Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. So today we are going to fly to Svalbard via Tromsø. Yeah, that should be pretty fun. I actually not looked at the weather currently in Svalbard, but hopefully that shouldn't be too it should probably be good, but yeah. So our first flight today is going to be to Tromsø. So we're parked here at the stand or gate Alpha 12, or that's going to be stand 18 in Norwegian Quebec today. So we're going to fly with Max Manus on our tail, and we also have a Scandinavian 7780 besides us here. But yeah. So yeah, one thing that's special today is that SAS is going to do their last 737 flight today. So yeah, I wonder when that is going to land. So we can try to find out later on. But yeah. Well, okay, so then we can actually just get the flight plan first and definitely check the weather for Svalbard. So if we take Economy Sierra Bravo, yeah, it's really nice, 2500 minus 13 though, but yeah, at 11 knots. Yeah, the weather down there, or up there, is pretty good. The weather here is also pretty good at overcast of 500 minus 9 degrees. So Tromsø is broken at 1004, overcast at 19,000 minus 2. Okay, it's actually colder down here. So that's actually really interesting. But yeah, that should be nice. So then we should probably begin to set up our aircraft. So we can begin in the back. We have the fire or emergency action board, the fire extinguisher, the alternate gear extinguisher is closed and locked. The three gear pins are in place. We have all we should have in these pockets behind the seat. Engine start levers at the cutoff position, park brake is set. First lever is idle, flaps up, speed brake slow down, flaps up, landing gear is down, and the wipers are in the park position. Probably turn on some lights before we are going to do our circuit breaker check here. And they seem to be all in place. Nice. So then, yes, then we can turn on some. Here. Yes, yeah, if you guys see the yoke is moving a little bit, that is because for some reason when I'm moving my throttle levers on my yoke, the yoke is also moving. So I now move the throttle levers up, and I'm moving the back down again. So I'm not sure what's causing it. It seems like there's some sort of connection. Because if I move this on the sensitivity bar as well, it actually moves the aileron axis. So I should probably get someone to look at that and probably get a new yoke or something, because this can't be as it should. No, it shouldn't be like this. So yeah, I'm going to talk about that. I should try to fix that. This has been a problem for actually a long time now, and it comes and goes away. So now I have a period where this is active. But like I said, I should probably just talk with the where I bought this from and should probably get a new one or something. Because it should move like this. I'm not touching the yoke. If I try to use the yoke, I don't get full deflection. So yeah, really strange it is. So yeah, I'm going to talk like that. Hopefully find a solution for this. Yeah, so just wait a little bit here. this. This. There you go. We lost one here. I don't think we have any ADC online currently. Makes sense, it is pretty early in the morning. So, yeah. So, don't expect ADC online now. So then we can continue our flow. So we can begin with aligning the IRS. That is going to take like 15 minutes-ish. Align, and we get the 15-minute mark here. Yes. We test the flight recorder. We have to test later on. We can just do a flow first. Nice. Just the seat belts. Yes. Yeah. So then we can begin with the test. So we can begin with the overheat test. And the fire test. There you go. And the this one here. So free green, nice. Nice. So then we can go up here again. We can do our mock or overspeed test. And still. Yes. And we can do a light test. Pair. Okay, the pack slides here doesn't work yet. I'm not sure why, but it works in the 700. If I remember, it's been a long time since I've flown something else than the 800. But if I remember from last time I flew the 700, the pack lights worked. So it is probably something just with this aircraft. So yeah. So then we can begin to set up FFT. So we have 826K rated engines, which will probably request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
And we have the latest operation program of the PMDG.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So we are currently at Cordemon. We can take the GPS left position. Route Cordemon to Tromsø, Charlie. I would call it 396. Just double check that. 396. Departure, that should be out 01 left. Yes. 0 left by the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. So after Ribbe it is Zulu 125 to Sumu.
Fuel truck is in position.
Zulu 101 to Yubav.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Sumu and then Yubav. Like to hand over to Yubav. Yubav direct to Penno. Penno, and then it is Atväg. Go activate and Perfinet. Sorry, we actually want to take our arrival first. So I think we should expect 1.8. Unless the 1.8 via the Atväg on mic and via seem like it's going to be. So yes, Perfinet, cost index is going to be 9 as always, final services 2.8, 8, index 9. We are going to cruise at 35350 today. 350, 7000 new. And what is the clock? You should be boarding. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
And 2 tons. And our block fuel is 8.1 tons. So yeah. So 302.33. 32.
Do you want to board crew?
32. No. Average ICA
Passengers
is
boarding starting.
-7, -54, -61. There you go, then we can do a descent. So 10,000, 310, 100. Transition level is 070. QNH down in or up, should probably say up in Tromsø is it's going to be 1010, not 10, 10. Some winds. We need to probably execute our route first. So then we can do our engine altitude. So go for the mic. Or 1. 7 TME. The right turn to the book. So hold at V-book. Hold V-book. 274 inbound. The right turns 3600. Nice. I think I should probably ready. Pretty much ready to go. So 012 heading. 012. 012. 012. $7,000 feet. And you should set up here as well. So 350 on cruise today. Should probably get to pin some sharks. So departure. Want airport takeoff bins. Parking stands. SID, we want the Ribbon Alpha departure. The Ribbon Alpha is here. Arrival, we want the airport and parking stands. Elevation 42 to 50. And star. Take approach first to landing at ILS 18. We take an RMP as well.
Thank you.
But yeah, ILS for now. We can look closely at the weather later on. So yeah, that's correct. Yes, so that is probably what we need for this first flight. Yeah. So what's interesting today is that we're going to fly north, and so in Svalbard it is going to be dark. It's dark up there now, 24/7. I'm not sure about Tromsø. I think it's going to be some daylight, but I'm not sure if that is going to be before we depart or not. Or we are maybe away the entire time it is actually light there. But yeah, just so you know, it's going to be dark today. So yeah. T-phone. Yeah, departing like 15 minutes, but it's refilling complete. Scandinavian aircraft is now moving. So the refilling is complete. What's the price? Yeah, I think it's pretty fair. Departure. Yeah, -9 degrees, so what does it say? -9, yes, nice. So 1013, 103. So it's variable by 1. One thing I can probably do. Get you. Go here. And you. And you. You don't need the Phoenix Booster app. Or the areas of the visual docking line system, so then so variable at 1 -9 1013. So winds variable by 1, temperature -9, energy is 1013, so default pressure today. So set departure 0 on left should be dry. I think actually in real life there is snow in Oslo, or on Gardermoen, but it is much snow here, so I'm not sure why. Yeah, and yes, should probably. What does it say here? So we are definitely in freezing conditions. 3 degrees or below. Clouds, visibility 1,600 feet. 40 meters or below. Rain, snow, slush on runway taxiway. Yeah, it is slush runway taxiway in real life. So we should probably have engine and ice on for our departure. It's overcast of 500 feet as well, so we are not going to climb high before we enter some clouds, so we should definitely have that on. We have been outside. It have been some low clouds, but I'm not sure if actually it's nice today. I'm not sure. I don't think we need to, but many aircraft does do it. I think, but I think the weather in Oslo. Yeah, if I remember correctly, on the weather info, it said that it was like snowing just a few minutes ago before I started. The weather here was actually really bad, so we might not be ice today. Everyone is guessing, so. But the weather isn't like isn't like the same as it is in real life for some reason. Said it is snowing in Gardermoen, but here it isn't. So that's really interesting. So we should probably do our departure briefing. Just going to take MFRA 157. Okay guys, ready for our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather. The weather at Oslo was recorded at 5:50 Zulu. That is going to be around 7 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So it's a variable by 1 knot. Visibility 10 km more, overcast of 500 -9, dewport -10, energy 1013. Temporary broken is 400. So you could get some even lower clouds throughout the next 2 hours. So yeah. So we can begin with our taxi chart. So airport. So this is on chart 10-9, effective 7th of September. So yeah, this is our airport chart. We're parked here at stand 18. Expect a straight push as always, and then take a right turn on Gulf November, and then taxi down to de-icing area Alpha South for 01 left there. After de-icing, we're just going to taxi November Alpha 1 and depart out to 01 left as usual. We have no hotspots and taxi restriction today. There were also no noticeable AA NOTAMs for Oslo either. So then, departing out to 0 left, heading is 012 degrees, and then for any emergencies. Under 80 knots, we are going to reject for every normal things. above 80 knots, we're only going to reject engine failures, fires, winch warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close off the levers, raise the speed brake manually, apply maximum reverse. If the auto brake is not braking properly, I'm going to full manual braking of the aircraft. When we are stopped, we are going to set park brake, stall on the speed brake, identify the problem, carry out the environment to my command and our checklist, and then we're going to decide further what we are going to do. Warning is now complete. Yeah, so if any warnings go after V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, rest given positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out and memorize some command, annual checklist, no checklist, and then return for landing here in Oslo. So one thing is that our estimated takeoff weight is 69.7, so we're going to part with above our maximum landing weight. So if it is necessary to return immediately, then we're going to hold and burn out of fuel to get below our maximum landing weight to land safely here. But that is just if it is necessary to return immediately. So for our engine outside, that is going to be straight ahead from 01 left to 7 north miles from Gardermoen VR on 11595. Then we're going to turn over right to VBook 274 inbound, right turns 3600 feet. So yes. Then for our set, we are going to depart via the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta, effective 25th of March. So the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure is an Arla departure, so no ERs or NBs are required. MSA at Oslo is 3000 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000 feet. Initial ground clearance is 7,000 feet, and we're going to use nose abatement number 2 today for our departure. So that means after passing 1500 feet, we're going to speed into vent, clean speed, and then, but that's going to be between 200 and 220 knots. And then we are going to stay there to 3,700 feet, cancel speed vent vent, and continue up on VNAV. And we generally handle threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. So boarding is now complete. There you go, and we can do our preferred checklist above the line. So preferred checklist. Pins and cores are removed, oxygen is tested 1%, nav transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Window heat is on, air conditioning and presentation packs auto, and all bleeds are on. Flight instrument, we are tracking 192 degrees, QNH 1013, reading 697 feet-ish. Park brake is set, and just starters cut off rudder and trim are free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing are complete. Preferred checklist above the line complete. So then we can quickly go through our route. So departing out of Oslo, Ribbe 1 Alpha. Then we're going to fly straight up north almost. And yes, we have a little discontinuity there, but we're going to look at that after departure. Oslo flight. So just going to confirm the routing first. So Ribbe 1 Alpha to Ribbe. Just Ribbe 1 Alpha Ribbe. Then it's going to be Zulu 125 to Somub, Zulu 125 Somub, Zulu 101 to Gubbav, direct Penno and Atveg, direct Penno and Atveg. So we can execute, we can request some winds. We can probably do a PA to the passengers as well. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette kaptein som snakker. På en av Norwegians og besetningen ombord, så ønsker vi deg velkommen ombord denne flygningen fra Oslo til Tromsø, videre opp til Longerbyen. Vi er nå snart klare for avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet og... Oh shit, sorry, I just couldn't think anymore. What? I think I need to take that one again. Yeah, everything just stopped for some reason. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Dette kaptein som snakker. på en av Norwegian og besetningen ombord, så ønsker vi dere å komme ombord denne flygningen fra Oslo til Tromsø til Longerbyen. Vi er nå veldig snart klar for avgang, så setter dere ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for å egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra Goppingflue veldig snart. Ja, flyturen, den er nå opp til Tromsø, den er da forventet å bli rundt 1 time og 45 minutter. Været forut for i dag, det skal da bli ganske så greit, ser det ut som. Vi skal krysse på rundt 35 000 fot i dag. Vi forventer ikke noe særlig turbulens, men det kan hende vi får litt når vi kommer inn til Tromsø. Vi er litt usikre, men ellers anbefaler jeg å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på igjen med hevflyturen, bare som tilfelle vi kommer til uforventet turbulens. Været i Tromsø ser da ut til å være ganske så greit. Vi har litt grann vind her fra sør, så er det litt skyrig område av minus 2 grader. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper jeg får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good morning, on behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome on board this flight from Oslo to Longerbyen via Tromsø. Flight out to Tromsø now is expected to be around 1 hour and 45 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the camera crew now pretty soon. The weather for today should be good. We are going to cruise at around 35,000 feet today. And we do not expect any turbulence, but in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence, we recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case. The weather in Tromsø seems to be pretty okay. We have a bit of wind from the from the south. We have some clouds in the area and minus 2 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Nice. So, going to be at takeoff 1, 30 degrees, 43, 44, 51. And yeah, takeoff is going to be 70 tons. And trim 6 and 89.7. So, takeoff 1. 30, 89.8, yes. So flaps 5, trim 6, and these speeds are 43, 44, 51. 43, 44, 51. Yeah, we can start. Here we have a fuel incentive. We have 400, so we're going to wait with that until we have departed. Oh, we can turn it on. Yes. Okay, so then we can do our pre-flight checklist below the line. So, pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 8,200 kilograms on board, and the center fuel tank pumps are on. Passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO. CD pre-flight A cars completed, takeoff speeds V1 144, rotor 145, V2 151. MCP V2 151, heading 012 and 7,000 feet set. Pre-flight checklist complete. There you go, we can remove the shocks. Can request push and start.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
So we might hear that I have switched out to sound again. Every time you update J6 you need to reinstall it, and yeah, it is pretty more. It is really. It's a lot to do.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So yeah, I just think I'm just going to stay with normal GSX, and it misses some sound files as well, and you get male voice when it's a female and so on. So yeah, like I said, I think I'm just going to stay with this. Oh, I forgot one thing. Called temperature correction. Hold.
Locking gear.
So what we are going to do, MSA 3009 feet minus 700, that is going to be 3200. So at 3000 at minus 10, 290, so 3000, 4190.
Release parking brakes, please.
Just wait. Before start checklist. Flight to close locked, those windows close locked, air pressure on, adjust mode out
Release
off.
parking brakes, please.
Before start checklist, brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine
So
start
everything below
until push is completed and
4190
brakes are
will go to
set.
correct, so 3100 and 3100. So we can just say 3000, and that is going to be plus 290. So 31 plus 290. So 3. If you take 300 and this is actually going down. So if you take 3000, 3100 plus 3390. No, we need to do first 3390. Yeah, okay, we can just ignore it. The simulator isn't even simulating it, so.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set. So then we can start engine number 2. Start number 2. I hate this fiddly yoke. View. Oh, engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1. View. Finns ut med spagett. No way. What am I doing? Yeah, it was correct. There you go. Park with the ground that took you to the engine start. You can disconnect handsing on the right. Have a good morning, bye-bye.
Cockpit to
Oh, I
ground.
forgot to delete
We
that
have
sound
a good
file.
engine start. You can disconnect.
I forgot to do that. So. Terrific. Remember, but just turn it for now.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, there's both in here. We're also going to wait with our flight control check until we have finished with the de-icing.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
That's enough. There you go, we got the gear pin. So what we can do now? Before taxi checklist. So generators are on and we won't be there. Probe heat on, anti-ice engine anti-ice is on. Air conditioning station packs auto, isolation for auto. Engine start switches continuous. Recall checked. Run engine start levers correction. Totally dead. Parameters are delay that one. Ground equipment is clear and APU are off before taxi check is complete. 165 Golf November to de-icing south. We had 396. Current traffic in Nordic 396. Taxiing by Golf November to de-icing area Alpha South. Current traffic. Okay, there we go. Taxi. Brakes released. Stopping up all the time. Gazing area 982. Zero left. No. Can manage this accent. Okay, not that actually. Almost 6 o'clock. Okay, taxi soon. Okay. So this first initial flight is going to be a little bit delayed because of the de-icing, but yeah, we should probably say something to the passengers. I forgot to say that we are going to de-ice. So after we turn here, I'll do a quick PA, tell them that we're going to de-ice the aircraft first before takeoff. Mine damer og herrer, bare en liten rask oppdatering fra cockpiten. Så vi skal bare avvise flyet litt grann her på grunn av værforholdene gjennom natta, og det er så kaldt ute. Vi får inntrykk at det skal gjøre oss noe veldig så forsinket, men vi kommer til å ligge litt lenger bak planen, men som sagt, det skal da ikke være så alt for mye. Så ja, vi takker for at dere har tålmodighet til det her, og så ja, så kommer vi oss snart opp i lufta. Ladies and gentlemen, do a quick update here from flight deck. We are just going to de-ice the aircraft now very soon because of the weather throughout the night, and it is pretty cold outside. It isn't going to take too long, but we're going to have a little bit delay of this first flight here. But yeah, like I said, it shouldn't be too much, and thank you for your patience. So yeah, thank you. So it is a Scandinavian aircraft that is landing on 01 right. So yeah, that is correct. So he's not landing on 01 left, unfortunately. So no landings for us. Just I think we need some lights inside the cockpit, just to make it feel a little bit nicer. There you go. Okay, so we take over first left here. So I think we're going to just take a concentration. Actually, we could maybe take fluid 1. No, do you not? No, we are going to use fluid type 2, concentration of 50%. We don't need a high concentration, so fluid type 2, 50%, and that should hold for our departure. You could probably use fluid 1 as well, because that is for anti-icing purposes. It is much to de-ice here, so we could probably actually use that as well, but we are going to fly through some clouds pretty soon after departure, so I think we're just going to take a peek. Oh, so that's probably blowing off when it departed. I'm actually not sure what we're going to take. Okay, then we can take the exterior de-icing checklist. So APU off, flaps up, stabilizer regime, full most API down as we can. Engine bleed air switches can go off. Row 40, sorry, that is the correct APU lead air switch off, row low light off, and row 44 if installed off. So we are probably going to do this. So we can request the icing.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Oh, they are fast. Oh my gosh. Just don't collide with the aircraft, please.
Confirm aircraft is ready for the treatment.
Affirmative, we are ready for the treatment. Oh, this is actually pretty hard.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 1, concentration at 75%.
Yeah.
I will call you back when ready.
So we could, yeah, we couldn't actually. We weren't allowed even to choose ourselves, so then it goes for type 1 with 75% of concentration. That's probably good enough. So yeah, like I said, it is more like we are anti-icing the aircraft now, just removing the ice. It isn't much to hold the ice out from the aircraft, so in real life they're probably just using fluid 2 or 1. Fluid 3 isn't used for this aircraft, and fluid 4 is, yeah. Oh, sorry, it was a longship. It wasn't a Scandinavian aircraft.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you. Bye bye. So holdover time at 75%. It's going to be like type 2 fluids. No. Just wait a bit. Okay, so that is going to be, we have a 36-minute holdover time, so clock after de-icing procedure. Where are you? There you go. So APU has acquired, so off stabilizer trim, that is going to be set 6 units. Row 44 as required. Engine bleed air switches after 1 minute on, and exterior lights, so log light on. So that the exterior de-icing check is complete. Taxi. So it has soon gone 1 minute. Camera crew seats for takeoff, please. Really bad idea to do that while we're turning, but it worked. Perhaps by about 1 minute, so we can turn on heats again. Okay, before take a checklist. So, for take a checklist, flaps 5 planned, 5 green lights, level strip 6 is setting up. Okay, before take a checklist complete. Carbon traffic, Nordic 396, landing up departing out on 0 left. Carbon traffic. Okay, there you go. So then, take off. Press stable. Set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Clear up. Passing 1500, speed event, lead speed, maximum speed 215, flaps 1. Flaps up. With 3700, cancel speed into vent. I'm up to 350. 350. So standard. And then after take checklist. Take checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up the light and ultimate is standard, set and cross check. Take checklist. Six. Okay, past 10,000 feet. And let's go off. Yes. Beautiful sunset. Sorry, sunrise. Probably it's going to be pitch black when we actually arrive in Tromsø. Probably going to fly past the sunrise. I'm not sure if you guys know, but the Inbuilt A320 Neo has been released in the Simulate 14 beta now. And I watched a video, and it looks really good. It does. So that's really nice. I feel a bit bad for fly-by-wire though. Worked so many years on the A320 Neo and Inbuilt, Asoba and Inbuilt releasing a freeware one as well, and that is, I think that's going to be a little bit better system-wise, but Flyby is working on their on the system day and night, so. But probably now they are going to move even more resources though over to the A380. I think many are looking forward for that one. But yeah, the Flyby one is still very, very good. So, but I haven't flown with any Airbuses in a long time, so yeah, and yeah, I don't have the Simulate 14 beta, but I have heard rumors that it have caused some issues. So, and I've experienced issues when I've used all the betas, so I'm not going to use any Simulate betas for the near future. I heard the performance have been a little bit impacted, so that's scary to be honest. I really don't want the performance to be downgraded with the next update. That's not good. I'm not sure if there was any special things that is going to be released with that update. If they could even improve performance even more, then yes, please give it to me. But yeah, it is a little bit sad that you can't choose which version of the simulator you actually want to use. That's a little bit sad. We need to update. Don't have any choice. You need to update. Yeah. So that's a little bit. Yeah. Complex with that, unfortunately, but if they could do that with the, for example, the 2024 release, you can actually choose which version of the simulator you want to fly. Yes, because some people might need another version because performance is even better on that one. So yeah, performance is very important. So if Asoba could have done that, then yes, please do it, but I'm not sure. I don't think you can do that with X-Plane either. But they're not throwing that bit at you, so you don't need to actually update. But they are not. It isn't many updates either, so. Well, that's what I. Yeah. Clock. It made me wake up a little early today. Today was the day I actually really wanted to sleep, and the 2 other days, nope, I didn't want to sleep. So, yeah. Okay, so for 9 minutes-ish. Yeah, we're looking forward to land in Svalbard. Last time we flew to Svalbard, that was going to be direct flight, and my Wi-Fi died, and it was gone for like maybe almost a week. Went back on again, boom, was gone again, and then we got some work, what is it called? Someone that works for Telenor is what we have here, and they actually need to change our router and everything, and they checked the internet line connection. There was something wrong with our router or something that didn't work properly, but now it works fine. But we had a we had a period before that where the Wi-Fi was really unstable. But after they changed it, then it was actually really nice. It is smooth and good now. I do also have an what is it called? I don't remember. I don't remember, but I'll probably check. Oh yes, of course. I do have a Wi-Fi amplifier right behind my screens there, and that has a cable connected straight into my PC. Should actually have two cables, so I can connect it to this streaming PC as well. But yeah, but when I don't have this amplifier here, or without the cable, I have like 160 megabits per second. If I have the router, then I can get up to 250, maybe even more. So there's a difference here. So, and when the router is on the opposite side of the house, they have moved it even further back. So then the Wi-Fi connection back here is actually not very good. So yeah, this direct cable with the amplifier is working pretty nice now. But like I said, I should probably have one for my second PC as well, where I'm streaming for or from. I should probably have that as well. So that will actually make sense. But yeah. So I actually did land in Svalbard that time the Wi-Fi died, but the scenery wasn't good, and the landing was horrible. So yeah. So yeah, looking forward for landing as well, but this is going to be really cool. I was late up late yesterday as well, so I didn't go to bed by 11 in the evening, and I wake up. Yeah, I probably got just 7 hours of sleep or something, maybe less. But yeah, I did make a little GSX profile for this airport. Didn't exist any other, so it isn't perfect, it isn't. But I just got some passengers walking, and some vehicles driving through the aircraft. But that is what I got. So yeah, it is better than nothing. It is, but it isn't perfect either. So yeah. I've never been up to Svalbard, so I don't know how passengers are going in and out of the aircraft and things like that. They are probably going directly in, but yeah. Wonder which parking I'm going to take, especially here in Tromsø. That's one thing also I forgot to say, is that today we actually going to use the freeware cinema instead of the MK Studios one, because the performance there isn't very good. And we had general problems with the ILS and so on. They have fixed it, but still. And the snow seems like to actually look better on freeware airports than on payware. So for example, the freeware Oslo airport, the snow coverage on the taxiways was much better than on Norwegian. So, and also the snow on the taxiway and runway on this freeware scenery is also pretty good. So yeah, the MK Studio 1 is good, but the performance isn't very good. That's the general problem, performance. So yeah, we are going to use the freeware scenery today. Looks really good, so looking forward for that one. Problem is that some jetways aren't animated, but yeah, shouldn't be a problem. Fine, we're going to find a solution for that. Yeah, we just passed for level 300, so that was nice. This heading 353, and when are we landing? We're landing 8:11, and the clock is off 6:43. Landing 8:11. yeah, that is yeah, it's just over an hour. So yeah. I hope it's coming some more snow to Oslo soon in the simulator. It is snow in Oslo in real life, so it is still snow outside my window, and if I follow where I live, no snow. So it's a little bit interesting, but yeah. So I hope it's going to snow soon. Because it is contaminated actually, it's the one like in Oslo now, so yeah. Flown for 15 minutes. And yeah, yesterday, or on Friday, I said that we may fly down to Lanzarote. Because my grandparents is going down there. I did not have the aircraft. If my grandparents would have departed half an hour earlier, then yes, I would have had the aircraft. So yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. It was a birthday party also coming up. So then I opted just to fly my Norse aircraft back home after the 200 special stream. I think the flight was 12 hours and 20 minutes, so yeah, it was a long flight, so yeah. But the landing was actually pretty good, to be honest. Oh yeah, enjoyed that one. So I was like, yeah, half an hour of driving from my home, flying from Bangkok to Oslo. So when I arrived home again, we were like flying over Poland or something, so it was maybe an hour waiting, and then we began our descent, so yeah, maybe even more. Yeah. So I got the aircraft home again. So my grandparents is flying home again the next Saturday coming up now. But the problem is, if I go to fly that one, that is probably going to be about 12 hours. It is 10 hours just flight time, and it is probably more even. And 1,000 to go, and yeah, so it is going to be really hard. It is almost an hour turnaround. And the problem is, they are just flying there once a week, so you can't even stay there either. So I don't think they let the pilot stay down there for a week to just fly home after that. So yeah, hopefully we should be able to fly them back home again this Saturday that is coming up. I really hope to do that. It was really sad that I couldn't fly with them, but Norwegian put in they used the November Golf Sierra, or the LNNGS, on the first flight that departed. And my grandpa even filmed the aircraft when it was taxiing away. So that was a little bit funny that he got that he sent me a video from that aircraft, and I'm not sure if he actually knew that that aircraft was flying at half an hour before them down to Lanzarote. But yeah, Norwegian opted to use SARPS, and that's one of the aircraft I don't have. So that was a little bit sad. So if they would have departed half an hour earlier, we would have flown to Lanzarote yesterday. And I thought I actually was going to fly on that aircraft, but because I could just find one departure that was half an hour earlier, so I maybe never changed or something. And then I looked half an hour later down in the departure sector of Garmin on flight radar. Boom, it was another departure down there, and that was the flight down to Lanzarote with the Swedish registered aircraft, and I don't have a lot of them, so that was really unfortunate. So yeah, we are now cruising 350. The sun, top of the sun is now closing up. No, it isn't. So sit down, relax, and enjoy this beautiful sunrise. So yeah, guys, I'm back now very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. I should probably make something that says back soon or something. I know I use the FMC, but you don't get... then you're going to look down at the FMC all the time, not look outside, so... Should probably make something, but I need to be a little bit creative. Maybe just take the text, normal text here on the phone and say back soon on that one. Oh yeah, that's correct, this is delivery with in-flight entertainment system. 2022. I'm not sure why Norwegian is saying that they started up in 2002 when they actually started up in 92. So, in reality, they're actually 30 years old. But Norwegian has known they started 2002, so that makes probably sense. It is many that know that the Norwegian actually started in 92. So, but yeah, that's a fun fact. They started in 92 with Fokker 50s, I think it was. Flying routes for Brots. This is 358. Oh yeah, that's because that is this is just where the aircraft is actually flying probably. We get direct crosswind, or almost a direct crosswind. So yeah. So I wonder, I think we might not be able to fly past. I think we need to wait a little bit more. If we've tried that in December-ish, probably that's going to work. So yeah, I'm to, just so you know guys, I'm not sure when I can, if it might be pretty tight with the things that is happening in December. I'm going to the cabin, I'm going to something, what is it called, I don't know, but eat Christmas food basically. Going to be away for actually a weekend, just doing that with someone. I don't know what to say about that, but that is actually first week in December. First weekend in December, I'm occupied. The week after that, I think I go to the cabin. The week after that again, I don't know what's happening. And the week after that, that is probably Christmas. So I'm going to try to fly the 20. I should double check when I finish at school this first half year. That is on a Wednesday, so we could probably fly that the Wednesday. And that is going to be 20th of December. I could maybe fly 20th, 21st. And then not on 22nd. I'm not sure about 23rd either. I don't think my family won't let me to do that. Maybe I could take at 24th. Before the evening. I could probably do that 26th, 27th, 28th, and 28th, or maybe those 4 days, and not on the New Year. And then we are probably not going to do anything after that before in January 6th or 7th, maybe 3rd. But I'm not sure actually when school is back again, but that is probably on the Tuesday. So yeah, but it is going to be pretty hard. I do also have some mock exams coming up. I have one next week, and the math mock exam was actually moved another week. So it was scheduled the 1st of December, but they have moved it now to I think the week after. So that's going to be 8th instead. Yeah. So. Yeah, then I have my Norwegian mock exam. We could maybe take a flight that day, because we need to finish an hour earlier, so I can find a departure 15 local and 1500 local time. That is going to be next week. So we get the preparation material on Wednesday. So I don't think I can fly Wednesday. I'm not sure if the mock exam is on Friday or Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday. Sorry, Thursday, not Tuesday. Thursday. And then I can't fly on that. Yes, I think I can fly that weekend. Sorry, I just I thought about the first weekend in December. So yeah, it is going to be pretty hard actually. But when we are in the when we have like this Christmas vacation, that's going to be where I can fly the most. So we thought about flying to Antarctica as a special stream. So I might fly down from Oslo to Cape Town. It is 12-hour flight time, so on stream. And then we're going to fly from Cape Town to Antarctica and back again. And then I'm going to fly alone home again from out South Africa to Oslo, maybe. I'm actually not sure, but probably going to try to do that. But yeah, so it is going to be just I don't know yet, so things could change. So I think I'm going to chop down trees for the Christmas what is called Christmas street that the corps that I'm attending at do here in my town every year. We chop down maybe 50 trees. We have some in reserve, and we set them up along the street through the central part. Lights on, and we have the opening ceremony where we play some music and Santa Claus comes and things like that. The opening ceremony, I'm not attending that one. I'm not also setting up the trees, but chopping down we are normally there. But I think that's going to be the same day my grandparents is flying home from Lanzarote, so I might need to fight my parents to be allowed to fly that day. So I'm going to try, but otherwise we're going to fly on Sunday. So we're going to fly. Yeah, we're still going to fly that weekend, but that is our hope. I don't think anything is going to happen on Sunday, so. 011. As soon as it isn't closing up. But I think it's a little bit brighter outside now than it was. But yeah, I can guarantee it is going to be dark in Svalbard. I checked. I even need to switch 2 months prior to just be light, so I actually could see what I was doing. Why see, it just activated on my phone. That is. Oh, it is so fun when someone haven't turned off the sound of their phone properly, and the teacher is talking, and see it activates in the middle of the class hour. That's so fun. Everyone just laughs, and the teacher is like so mad. Well, some of them, most of them not, but a few of them can be a little bit mad, but especially if there is a very tight schedule. Yeah, I do understand that. That can be a little bit hard when you have a lot to do in 1 hour. So yeah. Was it something just up here? I don't know. I just think I saw something that was removed from the top of the screen here, but just something I don't know. So one thing we should probably oh, sorry, yeah, I was going to also delete the this good engines, confirming good engines are from the pilot side, because we don't need that one. I'm saying it myself. So if we can go to there, sounds, and oh, is it so much loaded? There you go, and I'm actually not sure where I can find it. Nothing's here. Yeah, push back, and it says here confirm engine start. Is it this one?
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
No. Yeah, we have good engine start. There it is. Delete that one. Nice. So we should probably think about our landing in Tromsø. So basically we ska vara 1200. Yeah, it shouldn't be bad. It is actually warmer up there than it is down in Oslo. Steinkjer? I think I heard of that before. Steinkjer. But I don't I don't remember where or why I've heard of it. I just remember I've heard of that that place before. Namsos as well. Grong. Never heard of Grong. Yeah, it is a pretty Åre. Åre. What is that in? That is what you use when you are in a boat. I don't remember what it is in English, but that is what you use there. That is an oar. What? Or. Yeah, that's what you use when you are rowing in your boat. So, åre. That is that in Norwegian. This is in Sweden as well. Yeah, it's in Sweden. Sweden. Yeah, I think. Thought Sweden was with 2 E's on one of those, but yeah, probably not. Yeah, the weather there is actually pretty good. So we could, if we want to, we don't need to take an ILS, we could take an RMP as well, to be honest. We are not flying that often RMPs, but we can also check the weather in so we have winds of 1 to 0 at 10 knots at Svalbard. So I wonder which runway we're going to use, because I don't think every runway up there has an ILS equipped. And it's 2 Emirates aircraft that is flying now currently over Svalbard. So Longerbyen. Minus 13 degrees. Oh yeah. So we are probably going to land on... Yeah. Can't see a thing here. We are probably going to land on runway 10. So we get a headwind. And that one, I think, do have an ILS, and it's going to be pretty dark. But I really want to fly an RMP approach as well to practice that a little bit. It isn't often I'm flying those, and it is pretty fun to fly, especially in Trondheim. Whoa. But it isn't going to change our flight that much, especially in Tromsø, sorry. So we could probably take an RMP in Svalbard, because the weather should be pretty good up there. So we're probably going to do that there instead. Just look at the charts and see, but yeah, and see what types of it's called yeah, approaches they have for can't think. Yeah, but which types of RMP approaches they have up there. Search, alternate. Let's see. Okay, nothing special. RMP Alpha. Yeah, that's correct. That is with the turn. But we're going to land this one. 09. Okay, so it changed. I can actually do an RP. I can do that in... I don't know. Actually, Yeah, I actually don't know. We could actually probably do I actually don't know. But no, we are landing this this runway. Yeah, I actually don't know. What do you guys want? Do you want an RMP approach in Svalbard or in Tromsø? So if you guys want me to fly an RMP approach on Svalbard or Tromsø, just say anything. Could probably do RMP as both, in both as well, and take... I can actually probably do that. So RMP runway 18 then. 3. Heading is now 009. Yeah, we are flying. Okay. Yeah, we are probably able to take an RMP. I think that's much more fun. Yeah. That. An ILS is so standard that we always use it in Oslo, so then it's at least going to be one ILS today. Probably going to take ILS both 2 ILSs on the way down and 2 RPs we are flying at. That is probably what we can do. So, beginning our descent now. We're landing at, no, I think we are landing at about an hour now. So, yeah, nothing to worry about. So the sun is still rising up. I'm not sure if it actually have been any progress or if it is just the same. I think it's been a little bit brighter, but yeah, I'm actually not sure. I think we need to fly to Antarctica with the 787, so we should probably do that on Christmas Eve or something. That would have been really cool though. That morning. Maybe I'm actually not going to fly down from... Yeah, I actually don't know. I get some flight hours, but it's going to take at least 2 days to just fly to and from Cape Town from Oslo. So I'm actually not sure if we're just going to fly in from Cape Town and just fly those 2 flights, but we need to do it one day. Yeah, it seems like the sun is now coming up, so we are not flying away from it. Like I said, it's probably if you do this flight maybe in December, that's going to be even darker. Took the sense right there. Yeah, it is being dark, lighter and lighter. Right, well, 172. So, what 809 to 10. 809 to 10. When I 3.8, 5.1. So 1.3, 65, 700. And guys, let's get it to 1200, so no problem. Oh no, wait, here. Calculation error. Required landing distance exceed available landing distance. What? Two, 4, 5, 1. There you go. 150, 149. 150. Yes. But to use almost the entire runway, but that is with auto brake 3. And we normally just use auto brake, to be honest, or reverse thrust. I'm actually not braking that often. That is probably the best way landing here in Tromsø as well. It's probably a little bit ice and snow on the runway, so it can be a little bit slippery. So, anyway, one thing, maximum taxi speed is actually 5 knots when it is a contaminated taxiway. So, yeah. Yeah, the sun is still using a lot of time, so we're still flying. Still a little bit faster though. Okay guys, I'm back now very soon. Okay guys, I'm back. So we should probably do our approach briefing. Yeah, you should probably do that. So guys, ready for our approach briefing? That was the incorrect indication. So we can begin with the weather. The weather at Tromsø was recorded at 7:20 Zulu, that is 10 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So winds of 1708 knots, visibility 10 km more, we are scattered at 1500, temperature minus 3, dew point minus 5, QNH 1010, remark wind at 2600 feet, 180 at 12 knots. So the wind have changed a little bit, and it is actually a little bit colder now, but shouldn't be a problem at all. So, for our arrival, we are going to fly the Atveg 1 Whiskey arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 25th of March. So yeah, this is an RNAV arrival, so no VR services are required. MSA at Tromsø is 7,100 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000, and we have a lot of terrain in the area, as you can see here, so I mean, that's not what we need to be cautious about, the general terrain in the area, but yeah, it shouldn't generally be a problem either. So for our landing, we are going to land the RMP for runway 18. Heading is 180 degrees, and minimums are going to be at 1040 feet. We are not going to descend further than 5,000 feet. Oh, yeah, we are going to do, but our we're going to intercept the VNAV, or the approach begins at 5,000 feet at the Ubud, and that is the final approach fix. We have a caution here. Ground proximity warning may occur on approximately 4.3 nautical miles from Tango Charlie 504. So around 4.3 miles from this waypoint. You see here we have a little mount there, so it might be that we hear the ground proximity warning if procedure flown and clear configuration at clean configuration. We are not going to fly with clean configuration, so but that is something we need to be aware of. It may occur that we get a ground proximity warning system, but then we can just ignore that one because of it is just this little hill there. So transition to descent as feet, airport elevation 32, we have set 50. For our approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on 185 degrees to Tango Charlie 505. We're then going to turn left to Tango Charlie 506, turn right to 822, climbing to 5000 and hold. Just going to confirm that in the FMC, we can delete ebook. So, upsim, so climb to 5000 and hold. We got something else here. We need to change to the arc nav on 8. Upsim. I think it is going to be the upsim. No, it is going to be now a Nundru. So if you try again. There you go. So runway Tango Charlie 505, Tango Charlie 506, 822 and hold 5000 feet, yes. So that is good. So then for our taxi, I haven't actually checked on which gate we're going to park at. So I should probably do that just in a moment here. So Delta Yankee 396 from Trondheim Charlie 34. So I'm going to park at 34 then, or I think. Yeah, so we are landing on runway 18 here. We could expect, if we're able, we're going to try to vacate at Alpha. If not, we're just going to use what we need off runway, backtrack, and then vacate at Alpha. So we have maximum tailwind limit for landing jet aircraft on the runway 18. It's 8 knots when contaminated. That is hotspot. There is not going to be something that is worrying me. So caution, wind shear eddies may occur on short final to runway 1836 with wind 200 to 270 degrees above 20 knots. Yeah, this is on chart 10-9 effective 26th of January. So yes, for our gate parking stand. Let's take this one. So this is on chart 10-9A effective 26th of January. So it seems like we need to pull up some good old Avinur charts here. Go November Tango Charlie. Gate map. Arrival. Yeah, we should probably take departure instead. To Longerbyen at Charlie 34, but where is gate 34? Charlie 34, which gate is that? Because we have 16th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21. Could that be gate 24? It could probably be gate 24. Where is the real aircraft? They are maybe actually landing ahead of us as well. Yeah, they have begun to descend already. So what we can do, we can just see where this aircraft is landing or parking, and that we can expect stand 24. Not sure, but probably stand 24. So yes, then are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. 49 is we landed 5 minutes behind schedule actually. Okay, so descent checklist. So precision, landing altitude set to 50 feet, recoil is checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 31, 49 knots minimums, that's gonna be 1040 feet. $1,040 and approach briefing is complete, descent checklist. So, yeah. Can we descend to 25,000 feet? Actually. go, we have begun our descent. So then we can do a little good old PA to the passengers. Ja, 25 minutes, 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Så dere nå kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå beveger vi oss ned til Tromsø, og vi har funnet til å lande om rundt en halv time. Vi er i Tromsø, det ser da ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør, minus 3 grader, og så litt grann vind i området. Så beklager litt grann skyer i området. For det som skal med oss videre til Longerbyen, det er bare å sitte ombord og slappe av, og så kommer det da... Og hvis dere da har fått et annet sete for den neste flyturen, så gjerne bytt sete også, så ikke det blir noe trøbbel med de nye. Ellers så var det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper vi ser igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Tromsø and expecting to land in around 30 minutes. The weather down to Tromsø seems to be pretty good. We have a little wind from the south, some clouds, and minus 3 degrees. Yes, for those of you that is going to fly with us to Longerbyen, we can just sit on board this aircraft. If you have been assigned another seat for that flight to Longerbyen, please switch to that seat, so nothing is going to be, so you don't get any hurdles between you and the new passengers that might arrive. But most likely we are just going to be a little bit fewer passengers, but just for now, and you can probably talk with the cabin crew later on if you want to change seats. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope that you see you again on the next flight. So yeah, I'm actually not sure if you're going to connection flight with the same aircraft, do you actually get assigned another seat? That's actually a good question. I don't know, but we have full aircraft up here, so we are probably going to be around yeah, we want to be a little bit fewer most likely, or at the same. So we'll wait and see. Okay, so continue on to 15. So, I don't remember what I was going to say, but yeah. So, yeah. Seatbelt seems to be on at around 755 or passing 50,000. So I'm going to eat some breakfast actually with the other part of Svalbard. I have eaten something, but it isn't that much. Also, there. And now we're so north that the sun is almost actually not setting up as well. The aircraft have probably already landed. And they are soon the final approach. They are around here. They're soon turning final. Or base to be exact. So a bit ahead of us. But we de-iced the aircraft as well, so that's pretty what we are behind. Yeah, 5 minutes until we're going to Tromsø, so we're landing in soon. Yeah. One thing I forgot to actually do for actually every flight is to give camera a 10-minute call. I'm not sure if Norwegian actually does do that. It's been a while since I've flown with them. Last time I flew actually flew with E6 on their Embraer jets, and to be honest, it was a really nice flight. It was. You definitely feel it was different from a 77 because on their E-jets, SAS actually do have pretty wide seats. It was almost like a business class seat. And it also said on the ticket business class, so to fly on the E-jets you probably need to pay a little bit extra, but it was a really nice seat though, but would still prefer Norwegian. We got free drinks, but that was included in the ticket, so nothing special. So yeah, but I actually really fun to fly an Embraer jet. Something special, and that is something I don't think I'm going to do that often either. In Norway it's like SAS and Widerøe that is flying. Widerøe just have 2 examples today. SAS have maybe 5, I think. They are flying just all around in Scandinavia, so... Oh yeah. This last 77 SAS 77 flight is today, so that is also really sad. Or maybe not. Flying with Norwegian, as they're flying 70, so... Yeah. To be honest, we should probably have done the last flight, but there is a catch. Since it is the last 77 flight for SAS, it is probably a lot of flight simmers that is going to fly on this flight on WhatsApp today. So getting the correct flight number and everything that's going to be really hard. So I think it was a good thing also we didn't, but yes, it is SAS, but it is 77. So actually not sure, but yeah. I wonder how many years it's going to be before Norwegian is going to do the last AG flight. That's going to be a few years. 3, 5, 6 or something. 3, 5, 5. Yeah, 3, 5, 6. It's so hard to see text from this monitor here. this is actually the monitor is TV as well. So text far away is actually a little bit hard to see. A little bit weird. On the normal monitor is no problem, but with this TV here, this TV is pretty old, so. And everything is also a little bit brighter. So if I look at the stream on another monitor, it is a totally different view. the general sky is much brighter, and the MCP and the flight instruments as well. So everything is like much brighter on this one. So after Christmas, I'm going to buy a new monitor. This is like the only monitor I do have now on 1080p. So yeah. Otherwise, we need to fly with a really cramped aircraft that we did when we started flying. So on this travel in March. So yeah, I think we should probably use this one instead. The other monitor we have is a little bit too dark. So, but that is actually my dad's working monitor. So he's actually going to switch jobs. So we need to turn that in. So yeah, that's going to be nice. I can't use that one after February or something. So, and you have a lot of home. Working a lot home this several days now. So then he used it. So then instead of he taking it every time he's going to work home, I can just use this that I've been sitting on my wall for 3 months or something. It is really big, but generally it's a little bit too bright, a little bit hard to see text that is far away, or small text. But that is all the complaints I do have. Speakers could be also be better, but yeah. Couldn't change to any external speakers for some reason. But yeah, should survive that. That isn't the biggest issue. Okay, 55, we can turn on the seatbelts, and we should probably do the 10-minute halt to the cabin. And I haven't done that, so actually not sure if the mission does. Just need to remember to not walk away. It's probably not a good idea. I know it's a lot of videos on YouTube where people are sitting on the jump seats on Norwegian flights. So many of things I actually do learn from that. For example, in the dark, use all the landing lights. In the day, not using the retractable. I think the reason might be because it is unnecessary. It is light outside, and you save a little bit of fuel as well because the retractable is 1,000 ago. 10 out of 10. Because the retractable, as in here, it is retractable, so it is lights coming out from the airframe, and that's going to add a little bit of drag. It isn't much, but I think if you have a fleet of 65 aircraft with this, and they do this for every flight, then you're going to save some fuel. So, otherwise, probably I think SAS used turned these two on when they passed 10,000 feet, and they took 2 last ones when they got landing clearance. To remember, yeah, I got landing clearance. That's also something they could do. So, yeah, it's really hard when the different airlines have different policies and SOPs. So it can be really hard to know what they are doing, especially when it isn't available for everyone. Why? I don't know. Really strange. Why we should be able to actually get those. Some airlines we do have SOPs on the internet. Probably not legal, but still. But Norwegian. Yeah, it would have been really nice to get their SOP and actually fly exactly as they did. So this is not exactly how they do it. So yeah, I'm actually not sure how they exactly do things, but briefings and so on. I think those are a little bit different. and as well as we are flying just one pilot, we don't have a first officer or a co-pilot. That is also a little bit of a challenge, so I need to do everything myself. If I then are going to fly in a multi-crew environment, then I need to change everything I've done. So I remember I did feel that one when when I flew on the flight simulator on Gardermoen for a year ago, and the instructor there said 400, and I actually didn't know what to say, and then said El Navina, then stick yes, what to say El Navina, or your vertical and your horizontal one. So if you're departing with level change heading select, then 400 level change heading select, and they're going to confirm that that's activated. So that was something also I approached briefing, or briefings in general, I didn't do that either, so he asked me and I just, no, I don't know. So yeah, but I'm going to try to fly on that simulator now, hopefully soon, on after Christmas or something. But I need to prioritize, for example, a monitor. But I got my new PC. I need to look at if I could get guarantee on this yoke here that is for some reason broken. It is a problem in flight. Oh yes, it actually was yesterday when I flew from Bangkok. Then the yoke in the aircraft turned to the left, and I couldn't move it back again. And the autopilot couldn't fly because it was overwritten. So yeah, I need to talk with. I think I bought it from Power, and I hope my dad do have the what is it called? What is factura in English? Kvittering, what is it called? The proof that you actually have bought it. That's really important if you are going to get something on guarantee. I think I have 1 year guarantee on this one, so, and it's closing it up on 1 year now, so I need to talk to my dad about that. It isn't always happening, but when it's happening, it's actually really frustrating. And yeah, I need to constantly push down the thrust levers, and I do sit there as well, so I need to move backwards to be able to push it down and then move forward and then push it up again and so on. Yeah, 1,000 to go, so yeah, it can be a little frustrating, so I need to look at that. So, 1,000 to go, we are passing 10,000, Kunage is 101, oh we are, oh shit. Winds are now 1907. We are now 4 lush over snow. Yeah, we should still be able to land with an RMP, but we have 4,000 in visibility now, so that's not good. 1010 still on the Kunage though, so the weather have definitely changed. So that's not good. Yeah, that's actually not good, but that we should probably be able. But we need to probably do de-ice as well. So yeah. So passing 10,000, yes. Landing lights can go on. A little bit bumpy. Okay, so approach checklist. Altimeters 101. Sorry, 1010 is not set to cross check. 1010 set and cross checked. Approach briefing is complete. Yeah, it's really bumpy actually. What's the missed approach altitude? That is something we should know. Approach, where are you? There you are. RMP, and I think it's 5,000. Yes, we can actually check the FMC. So, the aircraft should have parked now, so you can look at what gate we're going to park at. Oh, they just taxi straight ahead and taxi it on stand 17. Yeah, stand 17. So we go to park at stand 17. So this is just straight ahead after vacating on Alpha. So that shouldn't be a problem either. Camera crew 10 minutes to landing. Should probably need to do that. Just need to remember it. Yeah. A little bit bumpy. It says it is snowing and so on. I can see it is a lot of clouds, but I'm not sure if the simulator... I think it's something wrong with the meet live weather function in the simulator. It isn't always as it should be. It's really bumpy actually. We should probably begin to slow down. So speed into end to 100 knots. Or flap, we can actually flap up speed to 212. I want, oh, that is not the was the incorrect button. So when we are here, we are going to turn on heading at 183 degrees. Probably need to use some speed brake. So heading 183 degrees. And you are going to set it to 25 degrees bank. I'm going to set out to 1200. Let's do 300 instead. Flaps 5. Camera crew seats for landing, please. You have to see that the clouds are low. Yeah, you can see the here. So shouldn't be a problem. Descend down. Just fix runway 18. And just single. Get down. Lap is 15. Landing checklist. Chemical, given, engine start switches continuous, speed brake arm, landing down, flaps. Flaps to go. Laps 30. First and go. Just approach altitude for 5,000 feet. Complete land checklist. Laps 30 green light. Land checklist complete.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Okay, there you go guys, welcome to Trondheim, correction, Tromsø. Flight time 1 hour 43 minutes, yeah that was a little bit hard landing, but we got pretty high there. So the poppies are maybe a little bit uncalibrated at this airport, I don't know. I felt we got too high, but I still wanted to stay on the poppies just in case. So yeah, landing rate, yeah 400 feet per minute, so yeah that wasn't a good landing, but yeah, you definitely see them come definitely too high and we're low on the poppies, so they're just wanted to get on the ground. We don't have that much runway to play with here in Tromsø, so it is just good to get on the ground. Probably a better landing in Svalbard. I don't think that was up with our nav. 17 here. No. $16 is there. It should be 17. Yeah, let's get in there. Okay, we can shoot the two. Gosh, that was pretty close. There you go, shot number two. That was maybe a bit too far. Feels like I so close this person, but when you see outside, we actually wasn't. So, yeah. So shocks and two passing 20. Flashlight off. Just remove it. So. Before we begin deboarding, we are just going to quickly make our new flight plan. Flight. So that is going to be the same flight number. 396. 396. Tromsø. Longerbyen. Nope, not with you. No. Oh, 778. Yes, you. November, back. Both sign. 396. Departure at 8:50. That is correct. Generate. Just generating it, so GS6 and so many passengers that is going to be boarding out. Then they go.
The boarding requested.
Okay, so then we get to our shutdown checklist. Shutdown checklist, fuel pumps. Wait, fuel pumps. We turn off the APU, yeah. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydrofoil set. Flaps up, parking brake set, edge start levers, get off and ventilator off, and take the program complete. Shutdown checklist complete. So, 143.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Number 43. We're going to be a lot of passengers up to today. Also up to Svalbard. It says that the flight weight the balance or the payload cargo limited by maximum landing weight. So that's going to be interesting to see what our weight is going to be. I'm just going to file it to Watson first. File. Go. From server.
Great job, gentlemen. Bye. Have a good one.
Okay, nice. So, good for Echo November Tango Charlie to Echo November Sierra Bravo. We are going to be Nordic 396. I should probably get a flight plan. As well. So, flight plan. Here it is. 396.
Thank you very much, goodbye.
9.5 tons. Our alternate that is probably going to be Tromsø. And no, actually Alta. So our alternate fuel is 3.4. Shouldn't have any extra, should be okay with that. So, departure out of Tromsø 18 via the Longerbyen 6 Bravo. Why is it another aircraft here? They're just spawning in there. But why is the Scandinavian aircraft taking our place? It is our department land, SAS. Longerbyen 6 Bravo. There are you, there you are. Longerbyen 6 Bravo. Longerbyen 6 Bravo, Papa 600 to Inpar. Papa 600 to Inpar. And then it's going to be direct 09. Activate. So next going to be 9. Final reserves for this flight is 4.6 tons. 6. 7,000 feet. Cruising at 3.5. Cruising wind is 2D4733. 733. Average ICA is -10, -64. Yes, so what we can. That's going to. I still forget that I don't have key pointings for this view here. 7,000. Yeah, we can actually look how many passengers are going to be. We are going to be a max aircraft today as well. So yeah, 65.3. We are going to be exactly on landing weight. Or we are probably not going to be that. We're probably going to be above, to be honest. So this is going to be interesting. United, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. No, we are just finished with our first flight to Tromsø, so we are still going to Longerbyen. So it is still 3 or 4 more flights to go, so we are not late. Yeah. Certainly flight time here. Well, for it, yes. I need to get there now very soon, so my family can eat breakfast with me. So yeah, we could not expecting any turbulence or any severe turbulence. So yeah, I think it's 69. We are basically going to. I don't think the maximum takeoff weight of this aircraft is 69.4 tons though. Maximum takeoff weight is 78. So yeah. What we can do though is go here, OPT landing dispatch, select runway 10. Yeah, it is probably slush there. Probably actually ice. So flap 30, packs on just off the winds. Arrival. Yeah, now the weather is actually worsening a little bit. Winds I want to see at 11, 12, and 3. 1 to 1, 1 to 1, 11, 12, 13. 1 to 1 at 11. Temperature -12. finish 103. So wait, then distance, quick turn around, wait. So yeah, wait, then with 56.3. I don't know why this aircraft is here. Probably didn't see that I parked here. I don't know.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Being here.
Please don't load aircraft until the
So
fuel truck
descent
arrives and ask to do it.
250 below 10,000. So 310, 200, 100, 070. And yeah, we can't use that now. So, what we can then do? We can do
Catering vehicles are on their way.
departure airport. Charlie. Runway 18. Follows it all.
Fuel truck is in position.
All. Bravo.
Please
So,
don't
at
load
DMI
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it. Do you want to deboard crew?
No. So what we can do is go here, Tango, what did it say? Tango Romeo Oscar. Tango Romeo Oscar. Let's go to Tromsø. Yes, let's go to Tromsø. So at 9 DME out of Tango Romeo Oscar. 9 DME. Right turn, maximum 160 knots to Tango Romeo. Tango Romeo Oscar. Should probably insert our driver first. Could expect an RNAV runway. RNAV Whiskey 09. Probably Gelfo. I'm actually not sure. That's actually a good question. Arrival approach. You can arm whiskey, that is not here. So then I need to change that. Arm Zulu. There you go, that's better. Arm Zulu. And we're going south, so by Lalad. Yeah, it is the cage. And refueling is doing its job. So yes. So then I'll turn a right turn to Tango Romeo 87, proceed on radial 049. So it's going to be on radial 049. That was it. Yeah, 049. Radial 049. And outbound Tromsø at Oslo. That is 24 DME. So we can just add a 24 DME ring as well. So we know at 049. And that is going to be at Oslo. Oslo. Enter non-published holding 084 inbound. So next holding at Oslo 084 inbound. 048 inbound, left turn 6600. Left turn at 6600 above. There you go. So yeah, landing rate 417 feet. Sorry. Sierra Bravo. And maybe back. So we should probably begin boarding again. Request boarding.
Boarding requested. Passengers boarding starting.
So yeah, we're pretty much ready to go then. So we can just go quickly and double check our routing. What? Disconnected on. Add Lala to just this. Actually, we should probably check that on the flight plan. So we don't do anything wrong here. Yeah, let me get this. Nice. So our route that is going to be Longerbyen Papa 600 to Impar. Impar, yeah. So that's good. That is that's basically our route. So we can through it, flying out of Tromsø, straight north to Svalbard. Nice. That's the route. We can then go to the sand forecast, request some winds, and the QNH currently in there is 101. 103. Well. There you go. So execute. That is good. Yeah, so we can prepare our departure. Still can't see that bad weather, it's just somewhat clear skies there. So I think it is something wrong with Microsoft in this case. Check the meter from Microsoft. It's just the same, but why isn't it for strange? It's really strange. If you try to do this and this again. It is 19th. 19th of November. If we just this again. Oh, nothing changed. Okay, so winds 1706 3 1706 310. 170 at 6 minus 3 and 10. So departure runway 18, flaps 5, optimal rating, engine anti-ice can actually be off. But it's probably going to be around the same. So yeah, that is good for that. We can go there. Yeah, then we can probably do our departure briefing then. So then guys, ready for our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather. The weather at Tromsø doesn't seem good, but if you look outside it's something else. So that's really strange. Yeah, so winds of 170 at 6 knots, visibility 10 km more, few clouds at 1500, broken at 5000. Temperature -3, dew point -5, QNH 1010, temporary. Oh yeah, it's a temporary one. Okay, that makes sense then. Temporary 4000 meters of visibility, light shower snow. Vertical visibility of 1200, remark wind 2600 feet, 180 at 4 knots. So for the next 2 hours it could be changing to this, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be when we are here. So for our departure, this is our taxi charge. This is on charge 10-9 effective 26th of January. So we parked here at stand 17. We could expect a push either straight or facing to the north. And then we are going to taxi down Yankee to the Echo and then backtrack runway 18. So yes, we have a cautionary wind shear. Eddies may occur on short final for runway 1836 with wind 200 degrees to 270 degrees above 20 knots. And a max tailwind that is for landing aircraft, that is not applicable. We have one hotspot at Delta here, moment area adjacent to taxiway intersection, heavy traffic with vehicles. Frequent operations with helicopters west for taxiway intersection. Aircraft may enter taxiway Delta also from the west. Yes, and otherwise we do not have any taxi restrictions. Yes, we need to taxi. Maximum taxi speed is 5 knots because the ground is contaminated. So maximum 5 knots. Hope I remember that. And otherwise we do no other hotspots and taxi restrictions or any notable no times for this airport today. So for departure, departing 18, heading is 180 degrees, and then for any emergencies. Under 80 knots, we are going to reject for every normal things. Above 80 knots, we are only going to reject for any failures, fires, winch warning, or aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, raise the speed brake run left, and maximum reverse. If the auto brake is not braking properly, go to full manual braking of the aircraft. So when we are stopped, we're going to set the parking brake, stall on the speed brake, identify the problem, carry out the memorize command command, annual checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to decide further what we are going to do. So if any warnings come out V1, we're just going to continue the takeoff, rest given positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out and remember command command, annual checklist, normal checklist, and then return for landing here in Tromsø. So our maximum landing, our takeaway today is probably going to be our maximum landing weight. So what we're going to do, if it is necessary to return immediately, we're going to follow the engine outside and halt and burn out some fuel before we're going to return back for landing here on runway 18. Talking about the engine outside, that is going to be, we're going to fly 900 miles straight ahead from Tromsø VUR. Then we're going to turn to the right on a heading of 049 degrees to 2040 ME, and then 049 degrees to intercept Oslo at that is at 2040 ME, and then we are going to intercept at 084 degrees left turns, 6,600 feet or above. So yes, that is it for our departure briefing. We can then look at our SID, so I have actually forgot to get that one. So SID, that is going to be the... Yeah, then we will skip that. So our departure, this is on chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 7th of September. This is from Svalbard. Oh, that is not correct. Departure, SID. There you go. So, departure is on chart 10-3A, effective 25th of March. So, this is the Longerbyen 3 Bravo departure, or 1 Bravo, 6 Bravo. Additional departures on OVRs or NDBs are required. MSA at Tromsø is 7,100 feet, as well as maximum to 50 below 10,000 feet. Initial climb clearance is 9,000 feet, and we are not going to use any nose abatements, and as you can see, the only threat we have is the high mountains in the area, but that shouldn't be a problem. So just in mind, we have the terrain here, so that's something we need to look out for. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our the departure briefing is complete. Refueling is also complete, so we can turn on seatbelts. Yes, and we can do the pre-flight checklist above the line very soon. Yes, pre-flight checklist above the line. So pins and cores are removed, oxygen is tested 100%, nav transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window heat is on, air conditioning and pressurization, packs auto and all bleed are on. Flight instruments, we are tracking 180 degrees, QNH 1010, and we are reading 40 feet. Park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, radar and airline trim are free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist above the line complete, and boarding is also now complete, so we can do a PA to the passengers. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. God morgen, opp på vegne av Norwegian og besetningen ombord, så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flygningen fra Tromsø til Longerbyen. Flytid til Longerbyen i dag nå er forventet å bli rundt 1,5 time. Vi er nå veldig snart klare for avgang, så setter dere ned da på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra campingklubben nå veldig snart. Været for utover i dag, det skal da bli ganske så greit. Vi skal cruise på rundt 35 000 fot i dag. Vi forventer egentlig ikke noe særlig turbulens, men I tilfelle kommer til noe turbulens, så anbefaler jeg å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på igjen med flyturen, bare sånn i tilfelle. Været oppe i Longerbyen, det ser da ut til å være ganske så ok. Vi har litt grann vind fra vest, beklager øst. Det er litt snø akkurat nå, og så er det selvfølgelig skyer, også minus 12 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper jeg dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good morning, above the crew on board and Norwegian, we welcome on board this flight from Tromsø to Longerbyen. Flight to Longerbyen today is expected to be around 1.5 hours. We are now very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the camera crew pretty soon. The weather for today should be good. We are going to cruise at around 35,000 feet today. We do not expect any turbulence, but in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence, we recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case. The weather up in Svalbard does seem like to be okay. We have a little bit of wind from, or a bit of wind from the west. Sorry, from the east. We have light snow, some clouds, and minus 12 degrees. So yeah, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, nice. So 70 and 18.4. 70, 18.4. It is definitely not dry. Takeoff not allowed. Planned weight exceed maximum allowed weight of 66. Shit. If we take takeoff with flaps 15, yes, then it works. If you take optimum, it works. If you take flaps 5 and take off, that also works. So it is just with the optimum that doesn't work. Oh yeah, it still works. What? I don't understand. Yeah, but the runway length is actually that is not the entire runway, that's correct. If we get the airport chart, the runway length is actually 2,451. 2,451. There you go, that's better. So, execute. So it is going to be a takeoff 1 with assumed tempo 32, takeoff 1, 32, 90.4, 90.37, yeah, that's okay. Flaps is going to be 5, trim is going to be 6.14, to V speeds 141, 144, 151, 141, 144, 151. There you go, so you can start the APU. Yes, that seems to be good. Acceleration height here says 1,000. That is probably because it's terrain, but I'm not sure if they touch it or not. You can change it. Or it is 1,000. Ah, yeah, that is because this is probably linked with the FMC. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So, we should probably be at the takeoff page. So, 6.14. There you go. Do we have anything? Yeah, we have almost 2 tons, so as well. Okay, so pre-flight checklist bloodline. Fuel, we have 9,700 kilograms on board and passenger signs. Sorry, fuel pumps on. Passenger sign set. Hot brake RTO. CDU pre-flight and cars completed. Take speeds V1 141, rotate 144, V2 151. MCP V2 151, headings 183 and 5,000 feet set. Pre-flight checklist complete. Sorry, no. That is going to be 9,000, not 5,000. 9,000. 9,000, there you go. So, APU is not available. Yes, that seems to be good. What is the temperatures like? Okay, they are not bad. There you go. So then we're pretty much ready for our pushback. Prepare for pushback and departure. No, we don't need the
Due to
ice.
icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
I'm going to depart. No, I don't think we need to depart with engine anti-ice. Departing out of here, it is some clouds there, but should be okay.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
To me, yeah. Okay. So our before start checklist. Flight door is closed locked, doors windows closed locked, and cruise light is on. And transponder altitude off. Before start checklist.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Go push back. So we are not going to the ice. That is nothing we need to. It's we don't require to do that now. It isn't any mismo moisture. So yeah, hope I said that correctly.
Locking gear.
So it's going to be a pretty sharp right turn before we hit that now. There. Yeah. Okay, we can take nose right tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
But you have this guy that is in the way. So we need to wait for him to actually move.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, just stand by. We have another aircraft behind here. I like how our beacons are almost synchronized.
Release parking brakes, please.
That's actually so fun. Okay, now they're unsynchronized.
Release parking brakes, please.
When are you actually going to move?
Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please.
Look, he sounds she sounds Swedish. But we are in Tromsø, so
Release parking brakes, please.
yeah, she sounds Swedish. Yeah, but we need to wait for this aircraft behind us here.
Release parking brakes, please.
I do really hate that G6 is actually. But they could, yeah, say it 4 times, but why so often?
Release parking brakes, please.
It's like 10 seconds intervals.
Release parking brakes, please.
It looks like you don't care anymore because he's actually not moving.
Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please.
You can check flight letter for. If he flies an real world flight, then that may be the reason.
Release parking brakes,
So,
please.
just push back. It is Tromsø.
Release parking brakes, please.
Where is Tromsø? There it is. Our aircraft here is actually.
Release parking brakes, please.
What the? Are they de-icing? What are they doing? They just turned around. What?
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh, wait. It's... I think they might de-ice actually.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, they're probably de-icing. Maybe the weather is actually worse there than it is here. There you go, he's now going to commit
Release
taxi.
parking brakes, please.
turn on its taxi lights, but it still doesn't move.
Release parking brakes, please.
Can you please move? We are almost sit there and waiting for pushback. We are waiting there for 5 minutes now for pushback here, so it is time for you
Release
to
parking
move.
brakes, please.
Yeah, this sparkers.
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh, why isn't he moving?
Release parking brakes, please.
What is taking you so long? Are you literally taxiing straight into us? What are you doing?
Release parking brakes, please.
Hello. No. What are you doing?
Release parking
That is
brakes,
tight.
please.
You are going to boom. You're going to boom moving. I'm going to part out those 3 seats.
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh, it actually nope. Get that. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396, pushes start after stand 17. Tromsø traffic. Okay, brakes released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions,
Oh my
please stand by
gosh.
for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Because I don't think I'm going to wait for that. It is.
And Tromsø traffic tower is still nice.
Hey! Oh shit! It's. Oh no 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 no. Thank you. No no no. Tromsø. No, why is tower online? Oh sorry. Oh shit. I have messed up.
Norwegian Bravo on code 2632, pin 3
Scanner 37 Charlie, read back. Correct, and just confirm initial climb for 990.
My gosh.
90, complete and Charlie. Tromsø tower scanner report from 140, permission Alpha, and 1010, AC20, push start at 19,
My gosh.
Scanner 1, correction 4 for 1.
396.
God morgen. Clearance to Svalbard, Longerbyen 6 Bravo. Initial flight level 990, stroke 5570.
What is the alpha?
Trailer Tromsø, Longerbyen 6 Bravo, 18, flight level 90, 5570, scanner report 140.
No.
Scanner 4414, read back. Correct. Report ready for taxi.
Okay, so he just went online or something.
Scanner 4414, we are ready now.
Scanner 4414, roger. Taxi Yankee rolling for Echo, number 18.
Yankee holding Echo 18, scanner 4414.
Tromsø Tower, god morgen, Nordic 396, vi driver med Alpha Crossing Alpha Class to Svalbard.
Nordic 396, Tromsø Tower, god morgen. Clearance to Svalbard, Longerbyen 6 Bravo. Initial flight level 990, stroke 5725.
Nordic 396 is cleared to Svalbard by the Longerbyen 6 Bravo departure, initial climb 9000, correction 090 and squawk 5725.
Nordic 396, feedback, correct, and that will be flight level 990 because it's
Yeah.
above the transit
Please
message.
set parking brakes.
Yes, 90. Why did I say 090? Yeah, corrected myself. 5725. 5, 7.
Scanner 37 Charlie, via Echo, Nana for night, runway 18, back through.
Echo, another boy back to Bruce, can
Correct set. Starting engine number 2. $25, you. There you go, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. $25 viewed. Engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit to ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You can detect hand signal on the left. Have a good morning, bye bye. Laps 5. Check.
AMD 37 Charlie, 18 cleared for takeoff, wind 170 degrees, 6 knots.
Clear for takeoff, can please send check.
Yeah, what's going on?
Unlocking gear.
Behind the departing company 737 line up on 8 runway 18 behind, backtrack through.
Behind departing company, 18 line up 8 behind, the backtrack through, scanner 4414.
I was by the force. Okay, so he's now disconnecting.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I like how we are GSX should probably make some characters for winter ops as well. This doesn't seem too healthy. Oh. There you go. Then we have the airplane before taxi checklist. So, before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air conditioning pressurization, packs auto, isolation auto, engine start switch is continuous, recall is checked. Engine start levers are lieutenant, flag controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off. Before taxi check is complete. Nordic 396 ready for taxi.
Nordic 396, taxi Yankee rolling towards Echo, runway 18.
Taxi by Yankee doing with Echo runway 18, Nordic 396.
Scan AMD 37 Charlie from separate truck line, monitor Unicom, monitor to destination, goodbye.
Also today, can please send check.
Remember this maximum 5 knots. Terribly slow though. But this aircraft needs to depart before we even can do it. So but this section isn't that contaminated either also. But we still should follow procedures. I'm not sure how it is on the runway, you can probably speed up there, but situation.
Scanner 4414 ready.
Scan AMD 4414, wind 170 degrees, 6 knots. 18 cleared for takeoff.
18 clear takeoff, scanner 4414.
Now he is departing. but it isn't slippery, so I think we can increase the speed. It is more if it is slippery. It is contaminated, but it isn't slippery though, so then remember the history from 77 NG pilot, 77 NG driver, when he told about wind drops and so on, that he taxied once and even 2 knots was too much. It was so slippery, and it isn't that slippery here, so probably a good idea to push the speed.
Scanner 441 for Tromsø approach of line, 13 come, 1 for the Dutch goodbye.
Intercom 138, Andrea 441.
Norwegian 6 vehicle line up on right to runway 18 to backtrack the route.
Vehicle in the way to runway 18 and backtrack is approved, Nordic 396. Okay. We get actually up to 50 knots here, so that is good, but I think we might limit it to 30 instead. There isn't point to taxi with 50 knots here, and just can't slip away. There isn't that much snow here. Camera crew, seat for takeoff, please. Okay, so before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green lights, stabilizer in 6.1 units is set, and cabin color given before takeoff checklist complete. This departure took a little bit longer than expected.
Nordic 396, wind 180, release 8 knots, 18, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 18 Nordic 396. Okay, takeoff. Rest stable. takeoff reset.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Uppså. Unicom 12008 Nordic 396, ha det bra. Okay, that's so... Oh, it's gonna be nice to get all these clouds as well. Okay, so continue up to 350. So standard, set, was checked. Oops, up. After takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off flaps. Up low light and altimeters as standard, set and cross checked after takeoff checklist. A little bit turbulent, so I think we might have the seatbelts on. Probably check the weather, significant weather chart. So 10,000 feet. Let's kick off. Jet. Yeah, that's it. All to be good. So then, guys, I'm back now very soon. Okay guys, I'm back. We have passed, yeah, actually 1,000 to go, or below 1,000 to go. So yes, there you go. So now we can just enjoy the sunrise set, if that's even a word, because it is going to be dark. I can guarantee you it's going to be dark. We even have a Scandinavian aircraft in front of us that is also flying, so that's actually pretty cool. So yeah, there he is. You can see him in the distance. Yeah, that should be him. What is that? Yeah, it seems like that's him. He's oh, there you go. Fuel. Center left is off. Yeah, so he's far in the distance, far away. Never going to see him again. Okay, then it is just sit down, relax, and enjoy the flight. So the sun is setting behind us. That's a little bit unfortunate. Look at this. Oh, probably going to see more of the sun when we fly back home again. Yeah, this is really nice. If we take you, there you go. Yeah, flown for 21 minutes. I'm actually not sure if we are going to take an RMP down there. We could probably take an RMP back in Oslo. It's going to be really dark and it is snowing now. It could be worse when we arrive there. It have improved, so that should be a problem. You can see it is dark, getting darker and darker. So, oh, there you go. Fuel pump center right is empty. Confirm it is empty, so it's 7.7 tons. So we do our what is our final reserves? That is 4.6, landing with 5.7. So we have enough actually for almost 2 go rounds. So at least 1 go round, we do have enough for 1, at least. So that's good. I remember the first time we flew to Svalbard. Gosh, the weather was bad, and we didn't have enough fuel either. So maybe I cheated a little bit with adding another kilograms of fuel. We used 3 attempts to get on the ground, and we should actually have the flight to Tromsø, because we could see the runway. Hey, nice! Turkey. I have flown to Turkey maybe once. That was actually for my younger brother that had my little birthday gift was to fly to South Korea. He wanted to fly to South Korea, so then I flew with a PMDG to South Korea. Easy and simple. I needed to land in. It was going for 2 days, and I needed to land in Istanbul, in Delhi, and then in South Korea. So that was a long, nice flight. And like I said, well, that time that was in 2022, so I couldn't fly over Russian airspace either. So yeah, it took a long time to get down there. I don't remember if I actually flew back. I don't think I did that. Yeah, it was really nice though. Going on the Himalayas, turbulence, really hard turbulence actually. The aircraft was like, yeah. We actually lost almost, I think we actually lost almost 2,000 feet from one ton like turbulence push we got. So that was really bad. Oh yeah. One thing I said that we should probably look into the significant weather charts to get some general if you have any jet streams or anything like that. No, we don't. So then turbulence should be an issue. We're going to get headwind all the way up. Good thing is that we're going to get tailwind all the way down. Yeah, I lost, I think, if that's just only if I remember correctly, but I think we lost around 2,000 feet. So I think, yeah, we dropped. Yeah, it was really hard, really turbulent there. It was a nightmare. But like I said, I don't remember exactly. So yeah. Eric Aviation, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. We have now 33 knots, and we are at. If you check P-tool, that is down here. Oh, down here. P-tool at 3.5. Yeah, we get a little bit less wind at 3.7 and then even less at 3.9. So we should probably think about climbing. Oh, it's actually pretty close over the sand though. So I don't. 10-11. Yeah, we need to be at least 50 minutes to make any savings. So if we do it now, then that should work. Up to 3.7. Yeah, we can climb to 3.7. 3.7. Enough speed. 3.7. Hey, nice. Air Canada and Delta. Yeah, that's really cool. Some good old charter flights. And the last Scandinavian Airlines 77 flight is flying today. So yeah, if I would have been able to, I would have been at Gardermoen and watched the last landing. just because it is 77, not because it is SAS, but it is a 77. So yeah, but sadly I can't because actually my parents are at Gardermoen now. So they have been at Gardermoen the entire weekend. So yeah, they should probably. Oh, I hope if you're finished, I can check when the last landing is. SK737. No. That is landing. Maybe I can ask my parents and say, please can we go to Gardermoen, watch this last landing. It is landing like 20. It's landing almost 9 in the evening though, so it's pretty late. But I think I need to try to get the last glimpse of the last 77 from SAS. It is the last 77. It is a 77. First and go. My favorite aircraft. So I need to try. The flight number is of course SK737. And the registration is Lima November Romeo Bravo. So LNRRB. What? Yeah, they probably have received a new Dash 8 or something, so they need to take some stopovers. They can't fly for that long, so I need to ask my parents if I actually can go to Gardermoen and attend that landing. The only thing is that I don't know which runway. Gardermoen 2 runways, and it is 2 possibilities. Mostly 01. I think 01 right is going to be the runway that they're probably going to use. But I need to ask. Yeah, I really need to try. It would have been so cool. Oh, and it is possible. But I was going to do something. It's some confirmation things today. Give some thank you cards to everyone that attended. So I need to write a lot of names. But I really want. This is like once in a lifetime-ish thing. It isn't often that SAS is retiring 77s. This is. Oh yeah, I need to try. It's probably going to be a lot of people there. So yeah, need to ask. Yeah, it starts from Arlanda and landing in Oslo, so that is why I need to try to attend it. It is in Oslo. Yeah, you should. I think you should do it. That it is the last takeoff. This it isn't the last time SS is going to fly this aircraft. They need to fly it wherever it's going to be parked or scrapped or everything like that. But this is the last scheduled flight, so it is really hard to then get to see that aircraft again. So yeah. Hey, nice. Probably. So yeah, I need to ask. Definitely need to ask my parents. I'm not sure if I'm going to ask. When are we actually finished today? That is my question. When are we actually landing? We are landing in Oslo at 15. Yeah, we're landing at 16:40. So yeah, I should probably send a message because so they don't get like, oh. Bare, no bare. So I hope I get a good answer. Oh, I really want to. Yes, SK-77 is the last Scandinavian Airlines 737 flights that you can fly on. So it is the last scheduled flight they have. So that's a milestone. After many years of 77 operations, they're just going to remove all of them from their fleet. So yeah, it is something you really want to see, or I really want to. The first aircraft I flew on in real life was a Scandinavian Airlines 737. So yeah, I really want to see that last landing. That would be really cool. It isn't often that something like this happening. So yeah. Yeah, that's not a problem, but to be honest, I can live with that. I can live with that. We get all of the lights from this aircraft also. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'm able to. Depends if my parents want to drive me there. It is like a 40-minute drive. Yeah, and it is not often I'm plane spotting. I've done it once. So yeah. And I'm also not sure which runway that aircraft is going to land on. So I think I need to. It is on the website if you guys want to. If you guys don't want to know of it, but it is called Live ATC, and there you can basically go and listen to live ATC from many airports in the world. So you can listen to Gardermoen. You can listen to. It is a little bit limited though, but you can listen to Polaris Control. So listen to which runway that aircraft is going to land on. So yeah. An hour drive, okay. Okay, so yeah, it is a little long, you know. So yeah, I could also take train, but I don't have money for that. So it goes straight to Oslo, and I can then switch train to Gardermoen. But it's really hard to get around there, though, around the airport. Yeah, but there is no harm to ask. It doesn't exist dumb questions, just dumb answers. Stupid. Use that as well. So there's nothing wrong with asking either. So I remember also when Flyr, the last flight. Fortunately, I couldn't see that because they went bankrupt in the evening and all of the flights had already landed. So, but yeah, if they would have gone bankrupt and would have flown the day after, I would have tried as best I could to actually get the last landing there. So yeah, I've actually never flown with Flyr, and I'm really sad that I couldn't even try. I heard that the service was really good. All of those I actually know of that flew with Flyr really liked it. So I also think that Flyr also bought brand new aircraft, and yeah, that didn't go that well. So I think Norwegian took over some of those aircraft. I think they may have leased some of them also from Norwegian. I don't know. Hey, that's actually really cool. Huh? I don't think SS left Star Alliance. I don't think they left it. Maybe they have. Maybe they have got new shareholders. Okay, they did. No, they were one of the founders. Yeah, that is probably because they have got KLM Air France as their new founders or new shareholders. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, we don't know. We can just say we don't know, but it makes sense because KLM and Air France is another airline group. So probably they are now in KLM Air France. So yeah, and it's Norwegian 787s as well. Miss them as well. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's cute. My cat is like he's actually really old. He's like soon 19 years old. He's 18. I think that's 127 cat years or something. He's really old. And he either he wants what is that? Oh, like hugs things. Like yeah, you give him yeah, you know what I mean, and or he wants food. That is basically what he wants. Sadly, he's actually it can't hear anything now, but still wasn't too long ago. He actually was pretty active around in the in the living room. Well, early in the morning, and he ran away. So yeah. Yeah, basically what they are is like it is like airline groups where you can join, and you get when you join it, you are going to get, for the passengers most likely, it is going to be easier to book a flight with another airline and then go a connection airline with the same with another airline that is in that alliance. So basically what it is like what is it called? Collaboration between airlines. So passengers easier transfer between airlines and many other benefits though. So yeah, we have KLM Air France group, KLM Air France or Transavia, I think is those that are in that group, and maybe SAS is going to join them as well. Makes sense. Because KLM and Air France have bought a lot of or have bought I don't know how much they bought, like 50% together in SAS. So they are not the owners, they are just shareholders in there. So they gave SAS like 1.2 billion US dollars to restructure, and after that they lost even more money than ever before. So it isn't going well for those or for them, but yeah. So that is basically what World One, I think it's One World actually, Starlines and all of those are. Yeah, that even funnier, or it would have been even cooler to actually be inside the aircraft that's getting a water salute. But yeah, that is also something I really want to see. That is true. That is should probably be pretty nice to see. Oh yeah. So the SAS is trying the 77s, most likely because they are old and they are just using A320s. So instead of buying a new generation of Boeings, they decided to switch just over to Airbus. So this is the last Boeing flight they're actually going to make. They don't have any other Boeings in their fleet. So they did actually operate the 76, they operated even the 747. I think they also tried out the 78. I think they at least the 787 and tried that one. Because my uncle actually flew on one Scandinavian aircraft that was a 787. So they actually leased on 787 to try it out, but didn't favor them, so they took the A350 instead. So yeah, it is going to be really cool though. And I really hope I actually can attend that last landing. Even if it is cold, dark, I need to. This is like once in a lifetime to see a last 77 landing from SAS. So yeah, really need to try to get to see that one. Yeah, it is a problem, yes, but yeah, but should just live with that. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I just use my phone. Yeah, hashtag everything for the pictures. Yeah, I actually just use my phone. I don't have any camera or anything like that. I just use my phone. I'm like not a professional plane spotter. I have plane spotted once, or when I've driven in the car past Oslo on Guard 1. So I haven't been plane spotting. So I haven't bought any expensive cameras. So to be honest, I don't care either. I'm not often going plane spotting, so I can just use my phone. But this time I really want to, and I really hope that I can attend it. And like I said, it's probably going to be a lot of people there. So, but also, like I said, most likely going to answer one right. It makes sense because the maintenance hangar from SAS is on that side of the airport. They are coming from the east, and it is winter operations, so probably every aircraft landing 0 right, departing 0 left. So, and it's much easier also to plane spot on 0 right than 0 left. So. Yeah, like I said, I really hope I can attend that. We should also thought about that we should maybe, if I can't attend it, maybe I'm going to try to stream that last flight. The 2 last flights from Oslo to Stockholm, back to Oslo. Like I said, that is also going to be really hard because there's probably a lot of people that's going to fly the same flights. So, yeah, but I'm not sure, but I really want to try. But that is probably going to be offline with no ATC because there's going to be so many people flying that one. Yeah. What? I don't think it's landing 17:15. When I looked at flight radar 24, it says 20:40. Departing 18:37. From Stockholm to Oslo, 19th November, SK737. And that also makes sense. Oh, it's actually going to fly to Düsseldorf. Then fly back from Düsseldorf, then fly to Stockholm, and then fly from Stockholm again. Oh yeah, they're landing at 17:15. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it does land there at Arlanda. But then also it's landing 20:40, so that's actually pretty late. Oh, an aircraft just disappeared, or appeared. Oh, right. I can actually see it. There are pretty great distance between all of these aircraft there, so yeah, it is going to be dark. It is like dark here outside here at 1600, like, so yeah. Bad thing is that we are at the same altitude in Scandinavian aircraft, but we are, like I said, very separated, so that's probably why we got 235. Probably begin to prepare a little bit, so like I said, we're going to try the RMP approach. Search, arrival. That's correct, you have no stars. RMP Zulu, Yankee, what did I use? Yeah, we took the Zulu one. That is the most widely used. So minimums. Nav and VNav 1190. Nice. That's really cool. is 094. 094, there, what is there? 094. 343, 343. 343, please. Fighter. Oh, yeah, that's correct. This airport is very special because it has its own transition altitude. That's the only airport I know of in Norway that has 5,000. No, something else than 7,000 feet as a transition altitude. Elevation 94, so you need to set 100 then. Airport. It's probably one chart actually. EASA Air Ops Center. Can this probably look at this? 09 decision height. Straight in Elna Vina RB Zulu 1 2 3. What is the difference there? Yeah, 1 2 3. That is 3 and 5%. This is something else than we have. It has decision height is 10,070 and minimum descent altitude is 999. What did we actually insert here? 1190. SS 170. Interesting. Circle to land. Not control that. Then we have a minimum descent altitude. So different between minimum descent altitude and decision height. The minimum descent altitude, you are not allowed to descend below that altitude. But the decision height, you can actually descend below it, but you need to go. But that's for go around though. So overview. We're coming from there. Overview of from here, yes. Wind short file, yes. Airport qualification, rapidly bracing terrain at the north, south, and east. Yeah, I can definitely see that here. Overview weather. Something we should probably look at. So Longerbyen Airport is located 28 nautical miles inland from the western coast of Spitsberg Island on the southern shoreline of Isfjorden. Spitsbergen is the largest of the 9 islands in the Svalbard archipelago. It is well to the north of the Arctic Circle, about midway between the North Pole and the Norway mainland in the Arctic Ocean. The airport is located near the mouth of the Adventfjorden inlet on a very narrow strip of coastal lowland. The land immediately rises to a plateau just south of the airport, where terrain ranges between 1,200 and 1,500 feet MSL. To the east-northeast across inlet terrain rises to 3,114 feet MSL within 400 miles. To the east terrain rises 3,540 feet MSL within 10 nautical miles. To the south, terrain rises to 3,458 feet MSL within 5 nautical miles. Caution! Expect moderate or too severe turbulence below flight of 100 and wind shear eddies on short final when winds exceed 20 knots from the southern quarters. The higher landing minimums are special missed approach procedures are designed to allow for clearance for high terrain near the airport. Runway surface is uneven, yeah, we know that. A circle to land is not authorized south of the airport. Low visibility procedure for ground operation exists at this airport. Weather. Seasonal date represents average monthly values. Remarks. Obstruction to visibility mostly due to blowing snow. Average 8 days per month throughout the year. The highest incidence to fog occurs from June through August, averaging 7 days per month. Thunderstorms average 2 days per year. Oh, that's actually broken ceilings is predominant predominant sky conditions from April through October. So snowfall 20 days, we are currently in September, November, so 18 days, 80% on the IMC, -7. This actually mine high temperature, low temperature, -7. High temperature is -3. Oh, then it's cold. So yeah, that is, yeah. Annual precipitation totals 13 centimeters. Winds are from the west-southwest in May. Runway 09. Yeah, that's probably nothing we need to worry about there. So we should probably do our departure briefing now, sorry, approach briefing, and we can look into more detail afterwards. So then guys, ready for our approach briefing. We can begin with the weather. The weather at Svalbard was recorded at 0950 Zulu. That is going to be 10 minutes ago, and it is as follows. Winds are 1 to 0 at 30 knots, visibility 10 kilometers more, over broken at 2200, temperature -12, dew point -16, QNH 1013. Razen, what is that? Recent snow. Remark wind at 1400 feet, 210 at 4 knots. That's probably, I think it is recent snow. I'm not sure. So, for our arrival, we do not have any stars. We're going to fly straight into the approach. So, we are going to land by the RMP for runway 09. Heading is going, final course is going to be 095 degrees, minimums 1190 feet. We are going to, yeah, begins at 3000 feet. Yes, for minimums based on our missed approach climb gradients. Yes, so we have looked at that as well, but we're going to just use this on. So, transition altitude is actually 5000 feet, air elevation 94, we are set 100, and for our missed approach. If you need to go around, we're going to turn left direct to the Nesas and enter holding, climb to 5000. So, easy and simple. We can just double check here. So, we can also go here. So, Nesas, hold 230 to flight level 50. Nice. So then for our landing, or for our airport, there. So, landing runway 09 here, it is an uneven surface, so it can be pretty bumpy, so that is something we need to be a little bit cautious about. But to try to make it at Bravo or Charlie. Yes, so we have a caution here. Wind shear eddies on short final runway 0927, and moderate and severe turbulence below flight level 100 may occur with wind 160 to 270 above 20 knots. Taxiway Alpha code Alpha Bravo aircraft only, so we are not permitted to taxi on taxiway Alpha. We should probably just quickly check our gate. We don't know. So we are just going to then taxi to our gate when we know what the real aircraft are taxied to, or what is actually not occupied. Yes, so that is basically it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. I'm going to catch up with this chat very soon. We're just going to finish up everything here. So 12013 1213. 12013 minus 12 1013. So we're going to land runway 10. Definitely slush with snow. At the ice we should probably have I'm actually not sure. That's actually a good question. No, I don't think we need that on. All operational. Just to double check the runway length. That is 2477. 2477. Wait, no, we are landing, so that's probably going to be it. Yes. No, wait, this is. Yeah, that makes more sense. So. That is 600 kilograms, so 66 tons for landing weight. On the papers, this is actually above a maximum landing weight at 65.7, but we didn't get any warning. 800. Yeah, landing weight is exceeded structural limit. I think like the 700. But actually the maximum landing weight. Take 200. Yeah, so it is higher than what it says in the flight plan. Oh yeah, so we can probably change that. Yeah, so VDFL 54, that's going to be actually 149, we can take 150 for now. Auto brake is going to be off. Nope, that is actually not great. But have it on 3. And then it's 2000. Yeah, because we have that one. I think we might use auto brake. We have an auto brake. No, we don't. Yeah, but auto brake 3. That is okay with me. So then we can take our descent checklist. Descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude set to 100 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake 3. Landing data. Flaps. Flaps 30. 158. Sorry, 150 knots plus 5 and minimum height 1,190 feet. The approach briefing is complete. Descent check is complete. Bruma. What? Bruma air maintenance. V20, nice though. 342. We can say that we are lucky that we are not going to start up this aircraft as well. Because the alignment time is going to be like 20 minutes or something. Close to half an hour. Further north we go, the longer the alignment time is going to be. So yeah, going to be pretty interesting with the uneven runway surface we have. So that is also good. Yeah, like that could be interesting. Do we have? No, we don't. Don't have any other materials we should go for. But like I said, it's been a while since I last time flew into Svalbard. Okay. Here should be our descent. The Scandinavian aircraft has already begun its descent. Yeah, I do understand that, but can't do anything with it unfortunately if you don't have a real good camera though. So, yeah. There you go, beginning our descent. Nice, that is good. So then we can give a little report to our passengers. Landing at 39. That is basically 30 minutes. That's nice. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere nå kanskje har lagt merke til, så er nå beveget ned til Svalbard, og vi har forventet nå rundt 30 minutter. Været i Svalbard ser bedre ut enn da vi tok av fra Tromsø. Været nå, vi har da jo litt grann vind fra sør-øst. Fortsatt litt grann skyr i området, minus 12 grader. Og så har det vært litt snø i området nå, men det snør i hvert fall ikke nå, men det er snø i området. Ellers så håper jeg at det er en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper vi ser igjen for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Svalbard and are expecting to land in around 30 minutes. The weather currently down there seems to be pretty okay. We have a little bit of wind from the southeast, some clouds, and minus 12 degrees, and some recent snow. One thing, we could expect turbulence, maybe expect some turbulence after we are past 10,000 feet today. We are not sure, but so be aware, may expect turbulence when we are closer to the airport. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and hope to see you again on the next flight. Bare en liten rask oppdatering. Jeg har glemt å si det her litt tidligere, men da vi passerer tidsfot, kan hende vi kan komme bort til litt turbulens helt ned til landing. Så hvis vi kommer bort til turbulens nærmere flyplassen, så er ikke det helt uforventet. Så der er det bare advart i forhold til det. Okay, yes. Yes, I do use WhatsApp. I do. Yeah, so Tromsø Tower suddenly went online in Tromsø, so that was like, said on Unicom, pushing back, and then suddenly on the aircraft just says, Tromsø Tower is online. Yeah, I freaked out. Yeah. What's actually the distance between me and this aircraft? Oh, it's a lot, like, it is closer to 35 nautical miles-ish. Yeah, 35 nautical miles-ish. So we have pretty good separation, so that shouldn't be a problem. The only thing I think about is backtracking, but if we would have landed on the opposite side, then that would have been a bigger issue. Remember, one YouTuber that from Great Britain once flew from Svalbard to Oslo via Tromsø with Norwegian X-Plane 11. I was one of them attending that flight, and so lucky that he was actually the last one departing out of Svalbard, and every aircraft needed to backtrack the runway, and that took a long time to do. I remember I was in my Scandinavian Airlines AF20 Neo, axing down the runway, and just sitting there on the holding point and waiting for me to be finished. So yeah, that was really fun. Enjoyed that. Yeah, it's pretty dark. So yeah, northern lights though, so that's big bonus. Okay, we thought we got an SFC message here, but okay, first to go. We can continue down to 20. We can actually continue down just to 15,000. So if we're landing 40, that means we only turn on the seat belts at 25. Yeah, it is insane. Oh. How many do actually live there? I don't think there is. I think there's more like scientists and so on that actually live there. But there is people that is actually living there. Like real living there. So yeah. Yeah, then they were probably in the summer. Yeah, I've never been to Svalbard, but probably I should try to fly to Svalbard once, just for the fun of it. It looks really nice to be in Svalbard though. So, but yeah, Svalbard is a really nice place to go. Maybe not in the winter, but probably more in the summer. But yeah, the ice or the ice bears. I don't think it is called that, but what is it actually called? You have to translate. So. Oh, of course it's called polar bear. How could I forget that? Polar bear. That's what it's called. Oh, how could I forget that? What? Maybe I did wake up a little bit too early today, and I'm going to... If I can attend that landing, then I'm going to go to sleep pretty late, so that is not good. And when I actually woke up with the alarm, I actually wanted to just sleep more. The 2 other days, or the 2 on Friday and Saturday, I didn't. I just wake up. But today I actually wanted to sleep longer. Today I actually can't. Oh, 25 years of 77 operations have SES done. If we also count with Linjeflyg and Bråtens that merged with SES, that can actually extend up to 53 years. That's insane. I'm back again. Just watched a little compilation video of the Scandinavian Airlines 77. Yeah, it was really nice, and it's actually really sad that they're actually retiring it. It is really sad. The 77 have been meant a lot for many, especially in Norway. So yeah, it is actually really sad. Yes. So yeah, an aircraft that many have grown up with. So, but nothing can be there forever. So we could have come one day, but really sad that it is just now and not later. They could definitely have flown this 77 for maybe 5 years, but I think the reason why is because of fleet commonality, because they're buying many new Airbuses, and because of the restructuring of SAS in general, because they have so much trouble with their economy. So yeah, it is really sad. I remember my first flight, like I said, that was a Scandinavian Airlines 737. So yeah, it is something special, and it's really sad. Like I said, if I'm not going to be able to attend it live, I'm going to try to fly. Yeah, really sad. I didn't know that this last Scandinavian Airlines 77 flight was going to be so. Yeah, I didn't know that. It was SAS, my big rival. Yeah, I do like Norwegian better, but I remember all the flights I have with SAS 77s, so it is something special. The last time I flew to Copenhagen, actually from Copenhagen, that was with an SAS 77 600, and I retired all of them for not many years ago, and now it is the entire 77 fleet that is soon to be gone. Yeah. I really hope I can attend that then. Yeah. I really hope I can do that. Yeah, it is. Like I said, it is really sad. It is. Oh yeah, but I'm not the management in SAS, so I'm not deciding anything. So yeah, so then we have 3 airlines in the Nordics now. In a few hours, that is one flying with Airbus, one flying with then Boeing. I actually do not have an aircraft that Vidar is flying, so not. But Norwegian is actually planning up to buy up Vidar, so or maybe they're actually not going to be any merger between them. It's really strange how in 2002 Brot and SAS could merge, but now in 2023 Vidar and Norwegian can't merge. That is actually really strange, to be honest. Norwegian and Vidar is competing with each other. Vidar is flying shorter routes and Norwegian flying longer in general in Europe. So they are 2 airlines that is flying very different aircraft and very different routes as well. Oh, we actually got ATC. Oh, that's actually pretty cool though. Oh no, sorry, it is on Scandinavian aircraft. Yeah, 1,000 ago, we can turn on the seat belts. I'm gonna send out to 10,000. I'm just going to answer this message. Okay, so he just asked us to take an orbit over the final approach fix. He says that we are coming too close to each other. I think that's a little bit interesting. But if you want me to, then I'm going to. I'm not going to say no for that. He is the aircraft flying ahead of me, so if he feels that I'm going to close, then yeah, I can see me actually. Oh yeah, I see the reason now. I see the reason, because it is another aircraft. It is the 77 that they parked at the same gate that we did. He is also landing now in Svalbard, so he takes an orbit now. So then I need to take an orbit as well. So yeah. I think actually someone had made the Dash 8, but that isn't really good, so don't buy that one. But you need, yeah. If you have a PC, then you can buy it from Sim Market, but it isn't really good. So yeah, I hope that someone can make the Dash 100 as well. That's the aircraft that Vidra has most of. We're just going to look at our charts. Pinned, approach, RP09. Does it say an altitude? Maximum 244. We can actually take 5,000, so. Oh no, that's there. But yeah, just going to take a hold. Next hold. In par. Dune. Right turns. I'm not sure which altitude should be that there, but we can actually probably hold at 10,000. So flight level 100. Make it easy. So we take one orbit there, and then that should be fine. Because also if someone is making the Dash 100, then you can fly the Melkeruta, for example, the route that is going above in northern Norway, that is starting in Tromsø, and that is a really good challenge to do, especially in the winter time, because it is so bad weather up there. And Vidra also has more aircrafts on it from the Dash 100, so. Oh no, sorry, the Q100. The Dash 8, but the Q100. So we are just going to hold at 10,000 then. Actually, 1,000 feet below what we should be at. First to go. 1 plus 20 is. I actually did thought about the traffic there. That is straight ahead of us. Okay, he's flying in now. So then I'm also going to take one orbit. And then touch down, hopefully in. Yeah, we should be able to touch down. So touchdown down in Longerbyen. Oh, not sure what the airport is called, but really aircraft is probably landed already. We're at taxiing now. Departing 11:15. Oh, we have a long time on the ground though. We have actually now 45 minutes from now, so I actually don't need to stress with that one. That's actually really nice. So flight back is going to be 397. Flight plan now, as you actually need this orbit thing. Yeah, it's 66.3 tons. I don't use pounds. Don't use kilos. Yeah, that is 66. So, what I could do before I make the flap, I could change the maximum landing weight, because that is the incorrect on this airframe. So, if you did maximum landing weight is 66360. Oh, look at that. I didn't see that because that was behind the aircraft. Okay. So we have some sort of flight here. Then we can definitely see that probably the weight is going to be different now than we have had before. Nordic 3 Papa November. Okay, then I was incorrect. 3 Papa November. 11:50. And it's going to be tight. So we need to have a turn around, and that is also going to take some time. So what is the separation currently? That is good enough. He is landing now. So then we can think about flying back. Steep descent after Inpar. Yeah, again. 10% out to 5,000 feet. Tonnage should be the same. Check. And the winds is changing. 1013. Basically to this. So if we take flight level 080 then.
Oslo traffic, gonna 4414 going up.
Oh, going around. Yeah, we can exit the road now. What's happening? didn't work. I need to do this then. That's better. Okay, we are passing 10,000. So, lights on. Back on. Project list Automatus 1013. Set and cross check. Okay, so this Scandinavian aircraft went around. You should probably ask him what his intentions are. I don't know what he's going to do. Is he going to let us... seems like he's flying to approach procedure though. Is he going to let us land first? Because we are now fault, and I think that is fair and fair. Because he needs to fly around, prepare for the approach. We are now on our way down, so... We can take 160 into a 4-mile 5-ish. I can see how that's going to be, but we can try to take that to get faster on the ground. I think more of because of him though, so we can actually get to the ground zone. So we don't run out of fuel. That would have been really bad. Problem is, I actually have to see. Have it stopped or no? He's still moving. What is he doing? You should fly. I think he actually should be. We should be flying first approach procedure. Hope he's not going to get me angry because I continued at one orbit. I went after I got out of that orbit. He went around, so yeah.
Tromsø traffic, coming airport for 114, will fly heading 3301, then sequence behind Nordic 296.
Nice. So he's got the sequence behind us. I should actually answer that one. It's a little bit too late to do that now. Okay, how fast to go? We can continue down to 3,000. We can actually continue all the way down to 1,300. She's got the sequence behind us. I forgot the 10-minute call though. That's a bit sad. So there it is. So it is. That's a good thing with the night. It is easy to see traffic around you, but not to see everything else. So we can take run heading of 094 degrees. Again, 094. 094. Flaps 5. Can we cruise seats for landing, please? Can't see the runway. Yeah, there it is. 9, 10. What is actually this airport called? Longerbyen. Traffic. Longa traffic, Nordic 396, 10 mile final runway 09. So 5 6 D and 245, we're at 72 now. Get out. Laps 15. Landing checklist. So, landing checklist. There are chemical given. Engine starts with just continuous. Speed brake arm, let you down. Flaps. Flaps to go. Fasten to go. Approach altitude is 5,000 feet. Flaps 30. 5,000. Complete and checklist. Flaps 30 green. And checklist complete. Me too.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Yeah, the lights don't work properly.
500. $50.
Okay, there you go, guys. Welcome to Longerbyen. Flight time was 1 hour and 41 minutes. I think that is Alpha, so let's take the next taxiway to the left. Yeah, that for some reason the lights doesn't appear right in front of you, so that is a challenge. Should be, but way too low there. So yeah, that is not my fault though. Longerbyen traffic, Nordic 396, runway 09 vacated. So just gonna hold here.
Sorry, traffic scanner 4414, final offset.
So where are we going to park? That's my question. We could probably take just this. So parking stand 2. No. We're going to taxi to the left here. It's going to be way too tight, so we need to taxi. Oh, what's happening up on the mountains there? There it is. Let's go to turn around. Sorry if I'm rounding the ground, but can't see a thing myself. What? That was a very sudden stop, and he's really like he's happy. So there you go. Yes, engines are turned on. Oh my gosh, that is loud. Don't touch my wing, please. It's so dark here. Ground power. Go. So then we can request the boarding.
The boarding requested.
Gosh, can't go outside. So, landing rate 258 feet per minute. Was a bad landing, but yeah, it was a bad landing. Nice. So then we can get our new flight plan. I wonder what the rates are going to be. I want 74.
Passengers deboarding starting.
So it's just waiting for the vehicle to turn off. Turn off the seatbelts. Yes, the APU is turning off. So shutdown checklist. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hydraulic panel set. Flaps up. Park brake is set. Engine start lever is cut off. And weather off. And technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. So flight time 1:41. Then we are just on return flight back. Hour and 41 minutes.
Bye, have a good one. Hi, hello, bye, thank you.
Going to do something, I don't remember, but yeah, that was what I was going to do. And when for this that I have done. Okay, so flight back to Tromsø is going to be 397. November India Quebec, please. Let's see. So, I got from Echo November Sierra Bravo to Echo November Tango Charlie. Nordic 3 Papa November or 3 November Papa, 3 Papa November. 3 Papa November. So before we do anything else, we should probably file it on WhatsApp.
Thank you. You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight. Bye-bye.
Okay, so she said that we can talk about going there that they arrive home again. Okay, so that means it is a chance.
Bye-bye.
So I hope we hope so. Disconnect, connect, Nordic 3 Papa November. So there we go. So Nordic 3 Papa November departure out of 09. 09 via the C1 Alpha. Yeah. There was no other alternatives. So C Papa 853 Papa 853 to B. And then Longerbyen 3 Mike for number 18.
Thank you. Good night. Thank you.
18. Do you know what I think? It's runway 18 and it was on uncalibrated one, so no, I think I'm going to take the R now, so then it is easy for us to actually ignore the vertical path without getting any warnings. And it's going to be by the Longerbyen 3 Mike. It's probably going to be just directly. I don't think we're going to use any I will always kick out, that's one question. So yeah, we are yeah, we're probably going directly in. So yeah, cost of X is going to be 9, final reserves. That's going to be 2.9 tons. 350. Cruising wind is 35-32. 0 and 50. So minus 11 minus 454 minus 65. To descend 250 below 10,000. 310. 100. 100. And the QNH in...
Do you want to deboard crew?
No. That is 1011. 1011. So, that is it for that. Oh, he's going already. Yeah, this guy again. Oh no, hit this guy. Yeah, refilling truck is here. 5.4. What do we expect? We do expect 7.2 tons from GSX. Maybe 7.3 from GSX actually. It adds another 100 and it always rounds up as well, so can be a fuel, but it seems like the fuel truck is there. Don't forget it, I just yeah, that was my fault there. Refilling service requested. Okay, so it is on its way. Yeah, this can have a name. Oh, gone. So yeah, when they're departing, yeah, this should be a problem. Yeah, we're going to use the time. We need to backtrack, so we need to get out of here as quickly as possible. Don't need you. No, I don't think we need you either. So what do we expect? We expect 174 passengers, 4.2 tons of cargo, and 7.23-ish with fuel. And we can expect turbulence when we are departing out of here. That is basically what we expect. Yeah. So what we could do, we could probably begin to check on departure. So 12012, 11, 12. 12012, 11, 12. 12012.
Refueling truck is on its way.
11, 12.
Please don't load
Departure out
aircraft
is
until
10.
the fuel truck arrives and ask to
Probably
do
wet.
it.
Yes, just take that. Laps 5 optimum and yes off. And just need to wait for me. I can do that now. Why do we need a CG? Oh, it does.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load. Catering vehicles are on their way.
These speeds cannot be. Yeah, but it's like if you don't have a takeoff weight, you can actually calculate your maximum takeoff weight that you can depart out of the running with. These speeds cannot be calculated with this config. Verify weight, then select a different flaps. Okay. So we are going to wait for that. Landing dispatch though. We are going to land on runway 18. Here we don't get all information we want, but that is probably because of the extended runway thing. So we have 1809 minus 311. 1809 311. 1809 311. Yeah, so then our weight should be around 66.3. Basically our maximum landing weight. So we are going to be able to land here with our maximum landing weight as well, so that's good. So there you go, refilling truck is here. We have now got our fuel, like I said, 7.3 tons. He's now taxiing away. Let's see. This is probably a little loud. Take off. I should probably request boarding. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
So then we can do our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather at Svalbard, or Longyear Airport, or Longerbyen. So yeah, the weather was recorded at 10:50 Zulu, that's going to be 10 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So winds are 120 at 12 knots, visibility 10 km more, broken at 2,200, temperature minus 11, dew point minus 15. QNH 1012 and remark wind at 1,040 feet, 200 at 5 knots. So we can begin with our airport chart. So this is chart 10-9, effective 7th of September. So you're part of stand 2 down here, and basically what we expect is to just taxi straight down here via Bravo, and then we're going to taxi backtrack runway 09. There was no notable no times or any hotspot and taxi restrictions for our taxi route today. Yeah, so we have a caution here, wind shear or eddies on short final runway 0927, and moderate and severe turbulence below flight 100 may occur with winds 160 to 270 degrees, about 20 knots. So it isn't about 20 knots or within that, but we still got some turbulence. So yeah, just as you know. Taxi Alpha, that is for code Alpha and Bravo Charlie aircraft. Sorry, Alpha and Bravo aircraft only, so we are not allowed to taxi on Alpha. And we are not going to de-ice the aircraft either. That is not going to be a problem. So for our SID, if you can find you, we haven't pinned our SID yet. Yeah, so our departure. This is on chart 10-3, effective 7th of September. So this is the Ampis 1 Alpha departure. As you can see here, it is an RNAV departure, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Svalbard is 5,100 feet, as well as maximum 250 below 10,000 feet. And initial clearance is also 5,000 feet, and so it's actually 5,500 feet. And the transition altitude is 5,000 feet. And the threat we could have for this departure here is going to be the terrain in the area. One thing I forgot, we got the emergency briefing. Okay, so under 80 knots we are going to reject several things. Above 80 knots we are only going to reject failures, fires, wind warning, or aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close the levers, raise the speed brake manual, apply maximum reverse. If not, the brake is not braking properly, go to full manual braking of the aircraft. Then we stop, go to set park brake, slow down the speed brake, identify the problem, carry out any movements on my command and a checklist, and then decide further what we are going to do. If any warnings come to V1, we just go to continue takeoff, basically give a positive rate and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out any movements on my command and no checklist, and then return for landing here in Svalbard. So our takeoff weight is probably going to be yes, our takeoff weight is probably going to be above our maximum landing weight. So if it isn't necessary to return immediately, then we are going to yeah, if it is necessary to return immediately, we'll just go to halt and burn out some fuel. So this is okay, so we have two options here on the engine outside. We have localizer back, or we have a 25-degree back limit. Take the 25-degree back limit, so yeah. So for our missed approach, we'll be passing 400 feet. Then we're going to take left turn, maximum 150 knots and 25 degrees of bank to track 278 at 11 DME Lima Bravo, and the non-published holding 278 inbound, left turns, stay within 2 DME and 50 DME of Lima Bravo 110.3. So that's our engine outside. So yes, then we are not will not going to use any nose abatements for this departure. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. So then we just need to set in the engine outside. So basically, when passing 400 feet, left turn, maximum 150 knots with 30 degrees bank, on track 278. On track 278. On track 278 at 11 DMB Lima Bravo. So if we can get Lima Bravo, it is going to be an ILS DME. basically the same, but it's still different, so that's really strange. Lima Bravo, we can take the ILS-TME along here. Lima Bravo, deliver DME, and non-published holding. So then we need to begin with some good old magic. So, no, that is the incorrect one. We have straight out of arrival. Yes. So, go to Lima Bravo. You. Alpha, Alpha, Alpha. No, that is incorrect. Alpha, Alpha, Alpha. Boom, there. So, what we're going to do, we're going to take you on a heading of 278. 11 miles, was it? Non-published holding at 11. Yes. So there. And then we're going to take you holding, non-published holding, 278 inbound left turns. 278 left turns. Left turns. And we can take MSA at 5,100. So then we have our engine outside. So that we should probably tune in on 1103. So we can activate the route, go through it, boom south to Tromsø. Engine outside, and then our good we're going to hold straight up. No, sorry, we are going to hold here. Here is where we're going to hold. Straight ahead. Boom. So then we can also request some winds, and we can do, oh, we can definitely do a PH passengers. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker på AMD Norwegian og besetningen ombord som ønsker å komme ombord denne flyvningen fra Longerbyen til Tromsø, til Oslo via Tromsø. Flytid til Tromsø nå er forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 7 minutter. Vi er nå veldig sterk avgang, så setter du ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for dets egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg på det veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som går fra Gabbekru nå veldig snart. Været for utover i dag, det skal det bli ganske så greit. Vi skal krysse på rundt 35 000 fot i dag. Vi kan forvente litt turbulens da vi klatrer ut av Longerbyen her nå, men det skal da ikke være så alt for lenge. Men ellers så skal det være ganske så bra, og kanskje vi også kan få litt turbulens faktisk når vi kommer ned til Tromsø, men ellers skal det være ganske bra, men vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom helflyturen, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort noe uforventet turbulens. Så været i Tromsø nå, det ser da ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt vind fra øst, og så er det minus 3 grader, og så litt skyet i området. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så håper du får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Longerbyen to Oslo via Tromsø. Flight to Tromsø now is expected to be around 1 hour and 20 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure, so sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the camera crew now pretty soon. The weather for today should be good. We are going to cruise at around 35,000 feet today, and we may expect turbulence when we are departing out of here and when we are arriving into Tromsø, but otherwise it should be smooth. But we still recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Tromsø seems to be pretty good. We have a little bit of wind from the east, some clouds, and minus 3 degrees. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you can enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Nice, then we are finished with that. So, what did the calculator say? It says 5, take off 133, take off 133, 89.1, 89.1, yes, and 40, 43, 50. 40, 40, 43, 50. So 50 and 5,500. Enable to 50 at okay, if we take 220 then. So now boarding is complete. Okay, and then we can watch our prefer checklist. So, prefer checklist. Pins and cores are removed, oxygen tested 100%, nav transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window heat is on, air conditioning and pressurization, packs auto and all beats on. Flight instruments, so we are tracking 095, QNH is 1012 currently, and we are reading around 90 feet. So, yeah, park brake is set, engine start is cut off, rudder and aileron trim free and 0, and take off taxi briefing are complete. Pray for checklist below the line. Just wait a little moment here. Pray for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,300 kilograms on board, and pumps are on. Passenger side set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and cars are completed. Tickle speeds. V1 140, rotated 143, V2 150. MCP V2 150 heading 094 degrees and 5,500 feet is set. River checklist complete. It's enabled 205. Yeah, then we can take 195 then. So then we can request some ground services. Yeah, turn on the ground. Maybe generator, yes. We don't turn off the entire aircraft. No, we don't need to push back, that's correct. That is GSX. Always ask for pushback, yes please. Well, like I clicked the cancel button there. Yeah, it did also save, that's the first thing. So then we can prepare for pushback. Also prepare for departure. Want to request pushback? No. No. So then GSX is going to prepare for push, or for, yeah, for us to leave. So what we can do then is to turn that push light. Okay, so before start checklist, flight to doors closed locked, doors windows closed out, and the cruise light is on and transponder off. Before start checklist is complete, so what we can do, we can turn on hydraulics. And we can start the engine number 2. $25 here. There you go, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1. we go, engine number 1 is now stable. Sweet. Could actually drop the APU, just turn the engine on with ground power. It's too late now. Yes. Laps 5 and trim, that is going to be at 5.9. Okay, there you go. We can take out before taxi checklist. So, generators on, and we can turn you to generator 1. Prop heat on, anti-ice off, air conditioning sensation, packs auto, ice ratio auto, engine start switches, continuous recall is checked, engine start leaves out of for record also checked, ground equipment is pretty much clear, and APU are off before start checklist is complete. Yes, we're pretty much good to go on the taxi. So brakes released, are we the only one here? Yeah, we are pretty much that, so we taxi to the right here, and then we're going to get straight into Bravo. Where's the taxi? Yeah, that is Bravo, right on our right there. Terrain radar. Okay, there you go. So then we can enter the runway. Still taxiing, so just off here. So we're allowed to taxi up to 50 knots now as we are on the runway. Something wrong with this airport. Wonder how long is left of this runway. Yeah, the Scandinavian aircraft departed. Camera crew seat for takeoff, please. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 planned, 5 clear lights, level trim 5.9 units is set, and camera color given before takeoff checklist complete. I think we're closing up on the end of the runway here. Actually not sure. Yeah, this extended or the threshold. Here we have the touchdown markings. Okay, so here's the touchdown zone. There we have the end of the landing part. Oh, that was a nice, good old bump. Probably got taxi to the left side. That would have been much easier. It feels more like it is 7 in the evening here in Svalbard. Okay then. Ready for takeoff? I hope so. Okay, so takeoff. Press this stable. Oh shit, that was... Takeoff reset.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Perhaps one. What's up? Yeah, we're flying this valley thing right now. Concerned about the terrain. Okay, so then we can continue up to 350. 350. Then standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light, and not business standard set and anchor check. After takeoff checklist complete. Okay, so we're clear of the terrain below. To the track. Okay, passing 10,000. That's off. You and see it as well. Yes, descending is nothing to worry about here. Oh. It's 163, 162, 163. When are we landing? 12:42-ish. Yeah. You guys are passing 30,000. Okay, so first of all, it was no ATC currently down in Svalbard, and secondly, I forgot to use Unicom. I always forget to use Unicom for some reason. Especially in the less busier airports, I do forget it. Oslo, I normally use it for some reason, but in Svalbard, for example, I didn't. But in Oslo, I'm actually normally do it, so really strange that, but yeah. Okay, we are past flight level 300. We have set it to 35, yes. Okay, so guys, if you know the what is it called? The first person TCA yoke gear lever. I think I found a solution for how to use that one properly and set the landing gear into that position, but I don't think I would mess around with that now. I think I want to try that after the stream, so I know that it's actually going to work properly. I'm actually beginning to be a little bit hungry, so I might need to go get some more food. To talk to my grandpa. My parents isn't home, so my grandma is while watching the two other ones. So yeah. Yeah, should see. Yeah, I should probably eat something soon. Vad heter du? Jag har gått över kryssat. Okay, so then, no, wait, we are not on our result yet. So what's going to be really interesting now to see is the gradual change, because it should be brighter and brighter as closer into Tromsø. I wonder actually how, or what, when the sun is rising and setting. There. Oh, yeah, Swiss Air with the A220. That seems like they're landing on 01 left. Correct, sorry, 01 right, so... Yeah. To be honest, I wonder how it is for the pilots in SAS now that have flown with the 77 and now can't fly with it anymore. Then it should change to another aircraft, so that's a little sad. Change airline. How's it go? And the sun is setting 13:06. So early. And it is rising until 9:49. This is local time. Oh my gosh, this is insane. So that means we are landing at around, yeah, the sun is actually going to now set in 26 minutes. Oh my gosh. Ah, that's so funny. Oh, so we're going to get a good old sunset. No, we actually, it's going to, yeah, probably going to be a little, no, I'm actually not sure. I'm going to wait and see. That was something I really was excited for, is that I thought we're probably going to get a sunset and a sunrise throughout our entire flight. And then I went to 12 after set up the stream, boom. They were just darkness. So yeah, I miscalculated that a little bit, but yeah. 162. Is it 163? 162. Okay then guys, I'm back very soon. guys, I'm back. I got a new captain. My cat is now occupying the seat. So, yes. New captain, Captain Oliver. He's looking out of the window. Oh, you guys should have been able to see this. This is... yeah, this looks interesting. Hey, are we finished? Yeah, you stole my seat. I can't sit there. Also, you are there, so... If I try to sit there, then you're just going to run away. Yo. There you go. Yeah, I don't know what I was going to do. Yeah, I don't know what I was going to do, but got to find out when I remember it. Yeah. Sit down. Oh, you're the captain. You're sitting on the right side of the seat, so you are now the captain. There you go. Yeah, you don't destroy my iPad. That's a bad idea for you. Then it's gonna be expensive repairs here. Or it is already destroyed also. Or the screen is broken, and that is actually my little brother. Why? No. Dude, not on the desk, please. Do you want to go on the window? I can use some space. Boom, you can go on the window. Instead, don't stay on my keyboard. That is not approved by anyone. Not even you. Why are you yeah, go on the in the window instead. Okay, I don't think you did anything scary. Yeah. I can sit and enjoy the views out of my window. For some reason I really like to watch the views out of that window. Really interesting. That was actually not expected. Probably because it is cold outside, so he doesn't like to go out. So then he enjoys to sit in the window and just watch what's happening outside. He's not very yeah, he doesn't like the cold weather, especially when it's like minus 10 degrees outside. So yeah. So yes, so I don't know when I'm going to or if I'm actually going to do attend the last landing of the Scandinavian aircraft. I asked my parents. They said we're going to discuss that when they are home again. That is going to be after we have departed out of Tromsø, I think. Then they're home. I'm not sure, but... If it is scheduled departure 18... Oh, it is going to do something special. It is... The aircraft is departing at 18:40 and it's scheduled 2 hours later. So I have a feeling it is going to do something special. And it makes sense. But what? because it does take 2 hours to fly from Stockholm to Oslo. So, then it's going to be really hard to fly when you don't know what the aircraft is going to do. Okay, so we flew for half an hour. Yeah, like I said, I actually don't know. It's going to be really hard, so maybe I could search up. If we go here and we can search SAS last 737 flight, it's probably going to simplify. SSVT goodbye to the 77 with special flight in November. But what are they going to do? I hate Airbus. So on November, the Dag Viking will complete the final commercial Boeing 727 flight for SAS. If you want to be part of it last journey, make sure to reserve a seat on SK77 in the app or on our website. Aircraft. But what are they going to do? Okay guys, I'm back very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. Well, so yeah, that was what I was doing. SAS last 77 flight plan. Yeah, but I just wanted to know the flight route. It's a 2-hour flight, so I know it is going to do something special. So if we then try SK737 flight plan, maybe plan is for Palm. Blah. To be honest, if I could, I would definitely be on that flight. Yeah, I don't know, but I hope I can then attend live. That is probably the best I can do. It's going to be really hard because I don't know where this aircraft is going to fly, so I wish SAS would have said that, but I think a lot of people is going to hopefully Flight Radar 24 is not going to crash because so many people are going to watch the flight. But yeah, we should probably begin to prepare for our arrival into Tromsø. Arrival. So winds of 180 at 8 minus 3 1011. 1808 minus 3 1011. Landing 18. Minus 700, so 65 600. 65 6. No, sorry, 65 400. That's what. Predictive required landing distance exceed available landing distance. Is it landing flaps 40 then? Yeah, flaps 40 works. Then we're going to use that one. If I change back to flaps 30. Okay. So flaps 40. Packs on and just off. So 146 minus 4, so 140. Yeah, I can take 142. Okay guys, then we can do our approach briefing. We should probably be sure that we have everything and also which gate are we going to park at. So the flight down is going to be Delta Yankee 397. From Tromsø to Oslo, departing out of stage 21. Okay, so guys, ready for our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Tromsø. The weather was recorded at 11:50 Zulu, that is around 19 minutes ago. And it is follows: winds of 180 at 8 knots, visibility taken as more few clouds at 1100, temperature -3, dew point -5, wind edge 1011, and no sig. Remark wind at 2600 feet, 180 at 9 knots. Then we got kicked out again. And we haven't got our star. It's going to be the Longerbyen mic, isn't it? I don't remember. Longerbyen mic, yes. So for our arrival, this is on chart 10-2. That is effective 25th of March. So we're going to fly by the Longerbyen mic arrival. As you see here, it is an RNAV arrival, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Tromsø 7,100 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000 feet as always. And the only threat we could have is the terrain in the area, so that's something we need to be a little bit cautious about. So for our approach, we are going to fly the RNP for runway 18. So yeah, heading is 183 degrees, and minimums are going to be 1040. And we are going to descend down to 5,000 feet. It's very expected to begin. And we have one here: ground proximity warning may occur on approximately 4.3 north miles from Tango Charlie 504. If procedure flown at clean configuration. We are not going to fly at the clean configuration, so that's not going to be a problem. Transition descent 10,000 feet, air population 32, we are set 50. For our missed approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on 180 degrees to Tango Charlie 505, then turn left to Tango Charlie 506, turn right to 822, climbing to 5,000 and all. We're just going to confirm that with the FNC. Now we can delete that one, and that one. Yes, that's correct. So, and also one thing that when we landed last time, we saw that the puppies is a little bit off on alignment. So we need to be up at least 3 reds, 1 white. So we need to deviate from our flight path to be able to land where we want to. So that is just something that we need to remember. Yes. So for our taxi. Taxi airport. So landing, we could expect to make it at Alpha. Yeah, if we aren't able to make it at Bravo Alpha, we're just going to backtrack whenever we need to taxi back again. So, and then we'll taxi our assigned gate. We're going to discuss that a little bit later. So caution: wind shear eddies may occur on short final for runway 1836 with wind 200 to 270 degrees above 20 knots. And for landing, max tailwind limit for landing jet aircraft at runway 18 is 8 knots when contaminated. So, yeah, that is going to be more for our takeoff. Forgot that one when we departed last time. And for our parking stand chart, this is on chart 10-9A, effective 26th of January. So if we vacate at Bravo Alpha here, we're going to taxi all the way down up to stand 21 via Yankee. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. And the sun is now coming up again. Nice. It's really good. 1040 on the minimums. $1,040. And it is contaminated runway, so you need to hold auto brake 3. So then guys, sorry, we do our approach, sorry, descent checklist. So presentation, landing altitude set to 50 feet, recall checked, auto brake 3, landing data, flaps 41, 42 knots, minimums 1040 feet, and approach briefing is complete, descent checklist complete. So beginning our descent now very soon. 165. So we're for 52 minutes. Being Ryzen now at any moment. Not every moment, but any moment. When did we expect to land? At 43. So that means we're going to land in about 25 minutes-ish. We can say 30 minutes again, because we're going to slow down the aircraft and so on. But there you go, we're beginning our descent. We're just going to finish this turn. Okay, så then we can do PA to the passengers. Mine damer og herrer, som dere nå kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå betyr vi oss ned til Tromsø, og vi har funnet å lande om rundt 25-30 minutter. Bare ned til Tromsø ser det ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt fortsatt en del vind fra øst, noen skyere områder og minus 3 grader. Vi har pratet veldig fin flyt med Norwegian, og for dere som da skal videre ned til Oslo, bare bli sittende oppe på flyet, og hvis dere har fått et annet sete for flyvning til Oslo, så gjerne anbefaler vi at dere bytter sete, så ikke det blir en trøbbel med hvis vi får noen nye passasjerer ombord. Ladies and gentlemen, this is quick update from flight deck. As we have noticed, we are now beginning our descent down to Tromsø and expected to land in around 30 minutes. The weather currently in Tromsø seems to be pretty okay. We have a bit of wind from the east, some clouds and minus 3 degrees. Yes, so for those of you that is going to fly with us back to back to Oslo, you can just be on the aircraft, and if you have been assigned another seat for the flight to Oslo, we recommend you to switch the seat, so you're not going to get in trouble with any other conflicting passengers if we do get any other or any new passengers here. Otherwise, for those of you that's going to leave us, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Do something, I don't know, but yeah. So the special flight with Scandinavian Airlines today. I think they might fly from Stockholm, fly down to Copenhagen, and do a circuit there or something, and fly up to Oslo. I think that's what they are planning to do. You can see the cloud layer here, so it is going to be some lower clouds, but that shouldn't be a problem at all. So when we're landing, when do we expect to depart out of Tromsø? So, Longerbyen Tromsø, we're landing 12:50. 13:40. Okay, so we have a long turnaround time again. So maybe we could try to fix the landing gear thing with the thrustmaster gear lever here on the ground. So 12:50. landing to 43 landing ahead of schedule as well, that's good. Even at we depart a little bit late. oh yeah. Sorry. Just swallowed some water a little bit incorrectly there. Yeah, probably not the correct word, but it works. I think you guys understand what I'm trying to say. Yes. So if you're landing 43, then we're going to turn on the seat belts at 20. 33. Yeah, that's 37. I'm going to turn on the seatbelts at 28. No, wait. Yeah, 28. At 28, then we need to turn the seatbelts for 50,000, whichever is earlier. Sun, I think it is, yeah, the sunset in Tromsø started for around 10 minutes ago. So, it's the sunset that we're looking at. So we're probably going to get the sunset all the way down to Oslo. You check when the sun is actually setting in Oslo. It's not 24. Sun is setting in Oslo at 15:37. So around when we depart, so we're going to get the sunset all the way down to Oslo. That's what I think, though. So can't guarantee, but that is what we can expect. So yeah, that's going to be really nice. Yeah. So sunrise all the way up, sunset all the way down. So basically what I expected. Beautiful views all the way. Yeah, because when I think about it, I remember that the last 737-600 flight flew from Stockholm down to Copenhagen, pattern over there or something, and then flew to Oslo. So, yeah, so it goes through all of the three main bases Scandinavian Airlines have, and lands in the in their main base of operation. SAS have deployed all of their 77s at Oslo, so it ends there. But I think that's probably what I'm going to do. we need to set out to 15,000. 10 minutes call is going to be at 33. I think the time might change. Okay, it haven't come yet. Probably is going to do that with a close in landing. I passed at 300, so 25. You can see the coast, the northern coast of Norway now. Coming in the horizon, coming in closer. The sun is setting pretty fast. It is setting actually faster than the actual can fly. The reason might be because we are so north that it is quicker. They that live here is just happy that they actually get. I think they should be happy for just getting some sort of lights today. Those is one doesn't get anything. They get a short sunset and a short sunrise. Here we are at 28, so down to 10,000. So what did the chart say about the approach? What did we have? Connection now remove you, we don't need Svalbard anymore. So yeah, 5,000 feet. The approach at 5,000 feet. Up. So there. Yeah, so should land in around 23 minutes-ish. 13 minutes, sorry, 13. Yeah, okay, we set down to 5,000 feet. And QNH QNH in Tromsø is 1011. 1011. So yeah, there it is. We get a QR code to Halloween liveries, that's so funny. So if you hover over to you get, yeah, that's actually really cool. A little hidden Easter egg. I like it. So 171. Sure which view is actually realistic. This one or this one. I don't know. Every aircraft is landing on the 01 right. That is in Oslo. After 1 hour and 9 minutes. So yeah. Oh, we have some ATC online in Tromsø. Just reload this website. There you go. You have Tromsø Tower. So we can probably get 80, so 1 to 6, 1 to 5. 1 to 6.
Dew point -5. QNH 1011. Nozick. Remark. Wind 2,600 feet, 180 degrees, 11 knots. This is Tromsø Information Bravo. Time 1220 Zulu. Expect ILS approach. Runway in use 18. Transition level
We're just going to
85.
continue with our
For clearance and
RP.
start up. Contact tower 118.3. Wind 170 degrees 6 knots.
Only this one.
Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds. View at 1,200 feet. Temperature -3. Dew point -5. QNH 1011. Nozick. Remark. Wind 2,600 feet, 180 degrees, 11 knots.
Okay, so basically, yeah. We have the weather information we need. Hard to see. That's it. Oh, yes. Okay, so approach checklist, altimeters 1011 set, and cross-checked. Project. Should put on the change. 3. 3. Hvor lenge har Tromsø Tower been online? Are there any other aircraft inbound? Not that I can see. Guys. Yeah, so flight 249 after we turn into Urgas. Oh, sorry, pulled. Then we're going to set speed to perhaps up speed, and that should be around 212 knots. Should probably have a 10-mile ring. So okay, speed into vent. Speed to bell. Set the setting to connect the device. 10-minute follow again. 6 minutes. Remember, we're going to land with laps 40. There's something we need to laps 40. What do you call that? Yeah. Set up to 1,200. Times 5. Sorry for this 5 speed. Okay, we are Nordic 3 Papa Lima. Oh, 3 Papa November. Just gonna check. Tromsø Tower, god ettermiddag. Nordic 3 Papa November established 18.
Nordic 3 Papa November, Tromsø Tower, riktig west, Daho, wind 170 degrees, 6 knots, runway 18 clear to land.
Clear to land 180 Nordic 3 Papa November. Okay, we are clear to land. We're good on the poppies, but for a touchdown, so yeah. Get out. Laps 15. Come proceed for landing, please. Landing checklist. Chemical given, enter start discontinuous, speed brake, armed, landing it down, laps to go. Laps 25. Laps 40. Complete land checklist. Laps 40. Green light. Land checklist complete. See you.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. And you're braking. There you go, guys. Welcome to Tromsø.
Nordic 3 Papa November, vacate by Bravo, taxi to stand 16.
Vacate via Bravo, and it's possible to get stand 21.
Nordic 3 Papa November, negative 21 is domestic, you are on international.
Ah! Rogers, taxi to stand 16, and Nordic 3 Papa November. Am I international? What? Yeah, that's strange. What? Yeah, that's really strange. What? International? I didn't know that. Ah, then that thing there on the internet said the incorrect gate, because that said 21. And it isn't 21. 16, is that this one? Yes. Parking 16. No. Probably not stop. The signal just stopped. Please move. Oh, it is a brake. Oh, it is brake bug again. That's why. There you go. Shuttle number 1. Just some little bit of light here. Clean well. And pumps. Just turn off. Passing 20. Light off, and we can request boarding.
The boarding requested.
Yeah, flight time 1 hour 20. Sorry, 1 hour 22, and 500 feet per minute. Exactly 500 feet per minute. That was even worse than the first one. Oh, I hope that this developer that I made this freeway airport is going to fix the poppies. I don't think that is how it's supposed to be in real life. Okay, then we're going to fly home again on the 397. So, yeah, I should probably do our shutdown checklist.
Passengers to boarding.
Shutdown checklist: fuel pumps off, probe heat off, throttle paddle set, flaps up, parking brakes set, engine start levers cut off, weather it off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. So yeah, we are going to stop you. Then Echo November Golf Mike. As Nordic 31397, departing 1340. And when we get Quebec, let's see. So November Nordic at 3 Papa November. 3 November India Quebec. Departing 1340. 1340. There is flight 24. Departing 1340. Yes, that is correct. The weather in Oslo is IFR conditions. Nice. We're almost 400 feet. Nice. We're going to be packed aircraft down. So we got a flight plan. So then we can file this flight plan. There you go. Okay, so Echo November Tango Charlie to Echo November Golf. We have actually an hour on 50 minutes on the ground here, so reload.
Thank you, good night.
Alter this balance contains.
Thank you. You did a
Where are they actually going? Why back there? Oh. Why are they going back here? Oh, is this the entrance? Why is it here? Ankomst! Bagasjehall. Then it just disappear. Where is the baggage hall? And basically nothing. Okay. You can't destroy the Tromsø ground handling's property. That's for equipment. That is not allowed. To be honest, it would have been really nice if actually could have walk around, but we can do it now because we have a long time until the next departure. But pilot monitoring that is doing it, so we are flying. So that is not our job, unfortunately. 1 hour 22 minutes. So one thing I really wanted to try is the thing I found with the landing gear lever. So we can try that quickly and see if that can work. So landing gear. That's the problem. It is basically the same. So put the gear up. So yeah, but this is on release. On release. We try. Yeah, and we can probably take gear.
And tower radio check, Visual 4103.
We try
Visual
on pressure.
4103, Tromsø Tower, radio 5. Visual 4103, this means that you will return to voice.
The bad thing is that this is now inverted. This is so bad. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong button. I was resetting my view. Okay, like I said, we have some time on the ground, so get quickly research.
Visual 4103, Tromsø Tower.
Refueling truck is. Do you want to deboard crew?
We don't want to
Please
deboard.
don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Oh.
Catering vehicles are on their way. Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
What?
Tower, radio check, wizard 4103. Wizard 4103, Tromsø Tower, radio check. Radio 5, now excellent, 4103, taxiing 17 via Yankee. Thank you.
And this is some basic complicated stuff. Yeah, really complicated. So I think we're going to stay away from that for now. And probably reverse what I did back. So it's really bad. I do really hate why did Airsoft do this? That's my question. Okay, what we can do, we can go and live when we can. It's air. Yes. So we're going to be Nordic 3 Papa November. We expect 18 for departure via the AMI Multi Bravo. Bravo, and after that is going to be Zulu 125. From 156. That's why it didn't work. 156. As you go above Zulu 101.
03, stand 17 is the gate next to the Boeing 737. Yeah, with the 4103, it says that we missed the spot. Is it okay if we just take one of the jetway ones, or do you want to turn around? It's a 4103, yeah, if you are able to take stand 20, it's supposed to be the international terminal from next year.
Indirect.
Stand 20 is at 4103, thank you. With 4103, you are next to 21, so you can just do 180 if you want. Copy that 180 and then stand 10 with the 4103.
Index. Yes, so it says 01 right, yes, that's correct. So ILS 01 right via the index for Lima via Insuv. Nice, so cost index is going to be 9. Final reserves is 3.3 tons. 3. right 3. Cruising at 3.4. Should probably want to clap the tire later on. 3.4. We're going to set 3.4 here. And 700. Yeah, so 303.28. And average ICA is -8. -60 then. Okay. Still going to be a long time for our departure. But I think we're just going to finish up and then we can depart earlier. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. So we can begin boarding then.
Boarding requested.
Forgot to turn on the
Passengers
seatbelt.
boarding starting.
Yes, so that is it for that. We can go to the descent page. 250 below 10,000. 310. 200. And 100. And QNH in Oslo is 1010. So then we can remove you, we can remove you, we can remove you, and we can get that set that we do expect the Amimo for Amimo 3 Bravo. I think so. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. Bravo. Got the ball. Arrival index or approach ILS 0 right. Nice. So we should probably don't do our what is it called, engine outset. So Trondheim would be 8 all. So at 9 DME Tango Romeo Oscar right turn. So fixed Tango Romeo Oscar. Tromsø at 9. Right turn maximum 160 knots to Tango Romeo Oscar to intercept. To right, yeah. Intercept and proceed on radial 49 outbound. 049, so 49 outbound. Oh, Tango Romeo Delta. No, is it Oscar? Yes. To Paxlo. 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 Blah blah blah. Non-published holding 084 inbound left turns. 0 British holding 0. Yeah, 084 inbound. Left turns 6,600.
Hello. Thank you.
Nice. Okay. So then we could basically request our IFR clearance then. But we are today, now we are Nordic 3 Papa November. Should probably listen to the 80s first. We are stand 16.
How are you? I'm doing good.
Should yeah, more or less. Which stand are we at? We are at stand 16. So yeah, 80s. That is what we're going to listen to.
Wind 2,600 feet, 180 degrees, 10 knots. This is Tromsø Information Charlie.
Charlie.
Time 1250 Zulu. Expect ILS approach. Runway in use 18. Transition level 85. For en route clearance request via data link or contact tower 118.3. Wind 220 degrees 7 knots, variable between 180 and 250 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds. Few at 2,000 feet. Temperature -3, dew point -5. QNH 1011. Nosig. Remark, wind 2,600 feet, 180 degrees, 10 knots. This is Tromsø Information Charlie. Time 1250 Zulu. Expect ILS approach. Runway in use 18. Transition level 85. For en route clearance request via data link or contact tower 118.3. Wind 220 degrees 7 knots, variable between 180 and 250 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds. Few at 2,000 feet. Temperature -3, dew point -5. QNH 1011. Nosig. Remark, wind 2,600 feet, 180 degrees, 10 knots.
Yeah, okay, then we got everything. I just need that remark. Okay, so this is Information Charlie then. Should we request our clearance? Yeah. Yes. Tromsø Tower, high-end Nordic 3 Papa November at stand 16 with Information Charlie. Requesting cover clearance to Gardermoen.
Nordic 3 Papa November, Tromsø Tower, god ettermiddagen. You're cleared to Gardermoen via the Amimo 3 Bravo departure. Initial climb, flight level 900, squawk 5166.
5166. Nordic 3 Papa November is cleared to Gardermoen via the Amimo 3 Bravo departure. Initial climb 90 and squawk 5166.
Nordic 3 Papa November, repeat back correct.
Nice. 5166. 5166. 9,000. Okay. 9,000 feet. Yeah. So boarding is pretty much complete already. Passengers to sit down for just got some popcorn. Oh, that's nice. Totally unexpected. There you go, boarding is now complete. 71.4. $71,400. runway 18. And then we need the entire runway. So, airport. That is the wrong airport. Runway is 2451. 2451. 2451. 7, and it is 19.1. And the weather. Yeah, yeah, I do have it right beside me here from the 80s. 220 at 7. That is 707. Temperature minus 3, QNH 1011. Flaps 5 optimum. Yes, that seems to be good. So we are going to use a 21. Takeoff 1, sorry. 31 and 90.5. 90.5, nice. This is going to be 5. Trim 5, 6.1. V speeds 33, 46, 52. 652. Yes. So then we can do our approach. Sorry, departure briefing. So guys, ready for departure briefing. We can actually begin with the weather. We got our latest 80s information. That is information Charlie. And that was scored at 12:50 Zulu. So that is going to be around 23 minutes ago. And as follows. So wind at 220 at 7 knots. Variable between 180 and 250 degrees. 10 kilometers more. Invisibility. Few clouds at 2000. Temperature minus 3, dew point minus 5, QNH 1014, and no sig. Remark wind 2600 FF. Beat at 180 at 10 knots. So, we are parked here at stand 16. We could expect a push facing to the north. And then we go to taxi at Bianchi to Holbert Echo, backtrack runway 18, and then depart as scheduled. Caution, wind shear eddies may occur on short fan to runway 1836, with wind 200-270 degrees, about 20 knots. Yes, we do have a nose speed with it. So aircraft with maximum take weight 2,005 kilograms or more shall not overfly island of Tromsø below 2,000 feet. And we are in that category, so...
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah.
Scandinavian 500, stand number 21, prefer radio check.
Just do that. So yeah, we have a hotspot at Delta, or intersection Delta and Yankee. So, movement area adjacent to taxiway intersection. Heavy traffic with vehicles, frequent operations with helicopters west of taxiway intersection. Aircraft may enter taxiway Delta also from the west, and that is from here, from the west. So yes. Yeah. So, departing out of runway 18, heading is 180 degrees, and then for any emergencies. Under 80 knots, we are going to reject for every normal things. Above 80 knots, we are only going to reject for engine failures, fires, winch warning, or aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to cross first levers, raise the speed brake, manual apply maximum reverse. If the auto brake is not braking properly, go to full mode braking of the aircraft. When we are stopped, we go to set the park brake, slow down the speed brake, identify the problem, carry out and memorize my command and checklist, and then decide further what we are going to do. If anyone is caught V1, we just go to continue takeoff, rest given positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem, carry out and memorize my command and checklist, no checklist, and then decide further what we're landing here in Tromsø. So we are departing above a maximum landing weight of 66.3 tons, departing with 71.4. So if it isn't necessary to return immediately, we're going to hold and burn out some fuel. Talk about holding our engine outside. That is just going to be departing straight out from Trondheim 9 miles. Then we're going to turn right, I think it is going to be. Yes, on a heading of 049 degrees. And then we're going to intercept Oslo. And then that is going to be 084 inbound right turns, I think it is. And 6,600 feet, and we can hold it and burn out some fuel. Yes, so for our departure, we are going to depart via the Amimo 3 Bravo departure. This is on chart 10-3 Golf, effective 25th of March. So Amimo 3 Bravo, it is an on-air departure, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Tromsø is 7,100 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000. We have initial ground clearance of 9,000 feet, and we have a warning here, close in obstacles. Vegetation close to threshold runway 36 requires more than 5.6% climb gradient, and must be avoided visually or by all means. This here requires a minimum climb gradient of at 6.2%, 377 feet per minute, up to 5,000 feet to stay within controlled airspace and or due to ATC restrictions. Up to 4,000 feet due to obstacles. So that is something to be no. So ground speed but not, I don't know what this means, but yeah. So the only threat we can have is the obstacles that is close to the threshold around 36 and the terrain in the area, but that shouldn't be a problem. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. You can check flight radar 24. We could just go to do a PA and finish up here and just part out of here. No wait, no, not going to wait, that is PMDG Tromsø actually, okay. The max 8 as well. Oslo. Okay. So then we can do a PA to the passengers. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. På vegne av Norwegian og besetningen bord, så ønsker vi å komme bord denne flyvningen fra Tromsø til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo nå i dag er forventet å bli rundt 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi er nå veldig snart klare for avgang, så setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrøen nå veldig snart. I dag skal vi på en tur på kryss rundt 34 000 fot i dag. Vi kan få en turbulens når vi er på vei ned til Oslo, beklager, når vi er på vei opp fra Tromsø. Men ellers så forventer ikke noe særlig turbulens, men i tilfelle kommer til uforventet turbulens, så anbefaler jeg på sikkerhetsbeltet på MHF-flyturen bare sånn i tilfelle. Her i Oslo, det ser da ikke sånn veldig bra ut. Det er ganske ok. Vi har en del vind fra nord, litt lave sikt, også en del lave skyer og minus 7 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper jeg du får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome on board this flight from Tromsø to Oslo. Flight into Oslo today is expected to be around 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are now ready for departure, so sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that's come from the camera crew now pretty soon. Today we're going to cruise at around 34,000 feet. We could maybe expect some turbulence when we depart out of Tromsø, but otherwise it should be smooth. But in case we got some unexpected turbulence, we recommend to have the superzone for the entire flight, just in case. The weather down in Oslo seems to be okay. We have a bit of wind from the north, some low visibility and some lower clouds, and minus 7 degrees. So sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, so we haven't gone through our route yet. We should probably do that. So, departing Amimo 3 Bravo departure, and then flying straight south for index for Lima. For an ILS for runway 04 right. Yeah, just almost looks like we had done good on the discontinuity, but route is good. Enable, yeah, we can we can deal with that later on, not now. There you go. So, prefer checklist. Pins and covers are removed, oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window heat is on, air conditioning pressurization packs auto and all bleeds on. Flight instruments. We are tracking 275 degrees QNH 1011 reading 40 feet. Park brake is set, engine starter is cut off, rudder and trim are free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing are complete. Preferred checklist below the line. So fuel, we have 8,800 kilograms on board and pumps are on. Passenger sign set, auto brake RTO, CDP 39 cars completed, takeoff speed V1133, route 146, V2152. MCP V2152 heading 183 degrees and 9,000 feet are set. Preferred checklist complete. So then we just need to start with AP basically. And then we are ready to go. Should soon be available. Turn back to tower frequency again. I really hope that we. Oh, I really want some ground handling, that you actually can talk to the ground handling, like ask the pressurized hydraulics and so on. There you go. And we can prepare for pushback and departure. Boarding is clear. I almost thought we forgot to board the aircraft.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Nordic 3 Papa November requesting push and start.
Nordic 3 Papa November, push and start approved.
Hello Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Push and start approved, QNH 1011 Nordic 3 Papa November.
Scandinavian 500 requesting push and back and start. Scandinavian 500, push and start approved, QNH 1011.
Okay. Before start checklist, flight the door, close the lock, close windows, close the lock, and the conversion light is on, and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist.
Push back and start approved, QNH 1011.
Hey, vi har Polaris online.
Locking gear.
So we have Polaris control and also approach online, so that's nice. Oh shit, I forgot this one again. And I see this. Okay, turn nose right to left.
Release parking brake, please.
Brakes released. You just need to listen to this sound a little bit.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Lakito Don Bravo, Sierra Delta Mike 122.
That line, so we need to wait a little bit to start the engines. I'm sorry guys, I forgot to turn on the NPC, so we just need to wait for the pushback to be finished. That shouldn't take too long. That's what I hope though. What land is that? Is that Russia? That's a Russian aircraft. Okay, so then we can start engine number 2. And that is a bug against. Nice. I think it is Russia. I don't know. $25 fuel.
And the doors login with a Quebec with information.
Listen, parking brakes.
Brake set.
Reserve for Quebec, Tromsø, hello again, standby.
Oh my gosh, this sound is
Sierra Delta
so...
Mike 122, taxi straight ahead to stand 17.
Stand 817, Sierra Delta Mike 122.
Reserve for Quebec, you're clear to Gdansk via the Amimo.
There you go, engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1.
0 squawk 6573. Reserve for Quebec, Tromsø Tower.
25.
Yeah, reserve for Quebec, that this time it was my fault. I hit it 5 now and frequency clearance 20 Charlie. Reserve for Quebec, you're clear to Gdansk via the Amimo 3 Bravo departure, initial climb flight level 9 squawk 6573. Clear to Gdansk via Amimo 3 Bravo initial.
You see that this is normal. Something wrong with the yoke.
Reserve for Quebec, read back correct.
Go, engine number 2 is stable. Correction number 1. Copy the ground, we have to good engine start. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? Gives out what we want, but for some reason it won't connect.
Sierra Delta Mike 122, 110,
Yeah, that's the mic wants to...
Copy ground, we have to good state housing on the left. Have a good evening. Bye.
Unlocking gear.
Just want to get this thing to there we go, thanks. Nice, we have this nice good issue that we can't fix. Options. Aircraft failures. That's not active ones, so I think we should just part with it, to be honest. Got to have a flight control check if this one is going to be like this. Okay, now it's working. So
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
okay. Can we pull up the courage? Or we can just start 77. Sure. Off. Okay.
Request taxi to holding point runway 18, ready for departure. Scandinavian 500. Scandinavian 500, taxi Yankee to holding point Charlie.
What we can do, we can try to turn on the APU again and see if there was something wrong with the transformation over to the generator.
Taxi to holding point Charlie, Scandinavian 500.
This is the first time we actually got that failure. There we go. Oh, it won't work. That is really strange. But I think we're still going to fly without. It isn't the bus transfer. It's the off position.
Scandinavian 500 via Charlie, backtrack to line up 18. Via Charlie to 18. Scandinavian 500.
Okay, we're just going to
back to 18.
ignore that one. Can't fix it in the
Scandinavian 500, backtrack to line up 18. Backtrack to runway 18, Scandinavian 500.
Okay, so before that checklist, we got the electrical, so we're just going to ignore that. So generators are one on, appropriate on at the ice. Off vehicle specification, package authorized level auto engine start switch is continuous, vehicle is checked. Just start clears are the 10 fragments checked, current is clear, and APU off. Performance check is complete. Nordic 3 Papa November requesting taxi.
Nordic 3 Papa November, taxi, Yankee to holding point Echo.
Yankee to holding point Echo, Nordic 3 Papa November. Brakes released, we need a taxi. So I'm not sure why this issue is coming up. And you can't fix it in the PMDG menu, so I'm not sure if it is a legit failure or if it is a bug. I know it is a failure in real life because you have a section in the QRH for it, but yeah. Okay, so we can turn off the
Scandinavian 500, wind 230 degrees, 90 knots, runway 18 cleared for takeoff.
Please for takeoff, Scandinavian 500.
Nordic keep up on November via Echo, line up 18 via backtrack 36.
By Echo, line up backtrack runway 18, Nordic 3, Papa November. Okay, so before takeoff checklist. Laps 5 laps. Laps 5 plan, 5 green lights, WS3 16.1 units. Setting up a pole.
Scandinavian 500.
Camera crew seats for takeoff, please. Go give takeoff checklist complete.
Nordic keep up on November, wind 230 degrees, 90 knots, runway 18 clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 18 Nordic 3 Papa November. Okay, we have been clear for takeoff, so this and that's a Scandinavian aircraft. Okay. Take off. Rest stable.
You're cleared to Longerbyen via the Longerbyen 6 Bravo departure. Initial climb flight level 900, squawk 1372.
Take off the set. Checked.
But 281, flight level 900, transition level is on 85, so flight level 900 for you.
Rotate.
Oh, flight level 281, there is back.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Unicom 122 Nordic. 3 Papa November, ha det bra. 122.8. Then we can continue up to 340. So we can set standard, so auto take checklist. So engine bleeds on Pax Auto. Yeah, Pax Auto, landing gear up now, flaps up now, lighten not to standard, set take check. The take checklist complete. Hey, nice Eric. Nice. I think I'm going to talk to my parents now very soon actually. I think they just arrived. Oh, so we have still in 10,000. Yeah, we can turn off the retractable landing lights. Hopefully 5 minutes. It should take approximately a little bit under a minute to reach 10,000. $10,000. Lighting lights off. And off. Okay guys, I'm back here very soon. Okay, I'm back again. So I see we got a fuel warning here. Yeah, both set tanks are not empty. Yeah, still passing just 21,000 feet. Yeah. All good. Yeah. Passing right over 300. Thousand go. We have departed Tromsø. We are now soon at... we are flying to Oslo now. Tobias! Hello, welcome! Hope you're doing well. Yes, this is the last leg, flying now to Oslo. That's the last leg. When do we actually land in Oslo? Fuel efficiency operation restored. Ah. 28, 15, 28. around a little bit over an hour. Hey, that's nice. It is really nice flights to fly, it is. Especially now in the winter when you get sunset, sunrise all the way until you are in Svalbard, just pitch black. Departing again, and you get the sunset. But you get the sunset all the way down. So yeah. Okay guys, I am back now very soon. Okay guys, I'm back. So how are we doing? 202. So do we have stabilized control online down there? Yeah, we still have polaris control and approach. So that is going to be fun. So yeah, looking forward for that. Get some nice ATC on our last flight. Remember when we departed out of Tromsø for Svalbard? Suddenly, Tromsø town was online. And I've gone on my pushback already, so that was, yeah, not good. Okay, things have happened in the here. Okay, we've flown for 40 minutes. Sorry for 31. That's yeah, it seems like I might be able to attend the last 77 landing from SAS. That is going to be wild. Yeah, that's going to be nice. Think about it. If you think about or if you calculate with the merger of Linjeflyg and Bråtens, they have flown the 77 for 15 years. But without the merger, they have flown to just 25. 25, it's still a lot. Begun in 1998. They were the launch customer of the 600 variant. They retired it in 2019. Probably because it was the shortest one. So yeah. I wonder when are we going to get our next update for the 737 PMDG, or any news on the what's it called? On the 777. Check the forums now, but yeah, we got some updates yesterday from that, so probably that's correct. But yeah. Oh. Okay, so we're going to get a new update like 27th of November, I think. Then PMG is going to release a new update, focusing more on the FB. So they should add a new feature or something. I'm not sure what this is going to be, but yeah, it should be nice though. And fixing up some issues. So yeah. So nothing special to be honest, but and the work on the 777 goes forward, so that's good. So the 777 should probably be released I think first half year of 2024 should that be released. When things entering beta, that means we should probably be very close to a release date there. And it's, I don't know if, I think it isn't in beta yet. But yeah, we'll wait and see. It is going to beta someday, so. And I'm really looking forward for some previews. I hope they're fixing this one. We kicked out of the okay, so we're going to definitely land on runway 012 So 01 left. No, one of the 01s. So we can just take 012 and 012. Pretty certain that we are going to land one of those. Minimums, we can actually wait a little bit. We can, believing as well, we can wait with that until we actually have begun our descent and are closer to get 80s. What I was actually looking for was the 80s, 126, 125, and 126, basically the same. We're still pretty far away. We are not even range for Ambulance control left, or what is happening? I don't. Yeah, it have left. Ambulance control left. So we are still approach online though, and I hope they are going to stay online until we arrive. We have flown for 40 minutes. Yeah, so we are now on heading off to 02 degrees. 15:29. Soon an hour until we land in Oslo. Only 92. Oh. Beautiful air. There's almost no clouds. So we should enjoy it as long as we can. What is the heading? 1.5. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, and it will be about an hour until we're going to land. Landing 15:40. So we're landing about 10 minutes ahead of schedule, so that's good. So I'm not sure what the range is for 80s. You can actually try to search what the range is for a radial range of the radio. So this range. Still here. I don't know. Oh. Oh, I think I found the relay is going slow. That is so slow. If tries the hunger, then that's offense. Yeah, this is related to equation wise. Bad thing is that we don't get the voice format. Yeah, so we are 86 November 1420 Zulu. So expect ILS or RMP approach, runway 01 right, transition level 85, RCR. It's really hard when you can't listen to it. That's then it is pretty hard to understand everything. Seems like the sun is standing pretty still, actually coming a little bit up.
2 points -8. QNH1010. Temporary cloud. Scattered at 700 feet. Broken at 1,400 feet. Acknowledge information Delta on first time.
Which airport is this?
Oslo guarded arrival information Delta. Time 1420 Zulu. Expect ILS or RMP approach runway 01 right. Transition level 85. Net report. Wind 040 degrees 6 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Cloud. US 500 feet. Broken at 700 feet. Temperature -7. 2 points -8. QNH1010. Temporary cloud. Canada 700 feet. Broken at 1,400 feet. Acknowledge information Delta on first run.
Yeah, I think first Delta, just to go for it again.
Oslo Garden arrival information Delta. Time 1420 Zulu. Expect ILS or RNT approach runway 01 right. Transition level 85. Met report. Wind 040 degrees 6 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Cloud. US 500 feet. Broken up 700 feet. Temperature -7. Dew point -8. QNH 1010. Temporary cloud. Scattered at 700 feet. Broken at 1,400 feet. Acknowledge information Delta on first line.
Did you say 4,000 on the last part there?
Oslo Garden arrival information
Just
Delta.
do it once.
Time 1420
One time.
Zulu. Expect ILS or RNT approach runway 01 right. Transmission level 85. Net report. Wind 040 degrees 6 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Cloud. US 500 feet. Broken at 700 feet. Temperature -7. Dew point -8. QNH 1010. Temporary cloud. Scattered at 700 feet. Broken at 1,400 feet. Acknowledge information Delta on first line.
Okay, that is information Delta currently. So we can expect the ILS or RP for 01 right. So I think that is going to be an ILS for us. That is probably what we could expect. So 11195, 11195. Yeah, and transition level is going to be but it's 85. So I haven't even requested the winds, so 85. Yes, so enable 250 index 249 and 249 249 249. Yes, execute. Zero on the right. It's 30. From the condition, let's just say wet. It is snow, but maybe we can try to check something here. Pressure 85. It's dry. Just dry here on the 80s report from Cardamom, 80th November. So it says dry, so then we're going to use dry. Dry. And our landing weight is going to be, that is 1 ton, so 67,900. So sorry, 60. That is oh, not pounds. 66,900. That's a little bit worrying because that is above the maximum landing weight. So wind is 040 at 6. Temperature -7. QNH 1010. And yeah, I should definitely be on operational. Edit. That is going to be above our structural limit. So that means we're going to look at that a little bit closer to our descent. And if you are actually going to be too heavy, we just need to ask for a holding pattern to burn out some of the fuel. Because we have 5.3 tons now currently. And at Abuno, how much do we want at Abuno? It is Abuno. 4.7 and we have 5.3, so we are 600 kilograms above, so it's actually one go around. So that is a bit varying. We have it around 4.4. Yeah. So that is 600 kilograms above our maximum landing weight. So what should we burn out of the engines now? Around 1. Okay. A little bit more vibrations on the right side at 0.6. That's nothing to be worried about. Oil quantity as well. All temperatures higher. Pressure is the same. And now some more vibrations on the left hand side. Yeah, but it's still really strange that the generator didn't work. We'll have to get a mechanic to fix it, but we can't do that here. For some reason it isn't recognized as a failure here. So that's really strange. So we can't actually do anything with it. And to be honest, this is not an alternative now to cancel this flight because we were in Tromsø and we want to get back on into Oslo. So. Yeah. But this is not the landing. Yeah, but the landing weight is a little bit varying. So yeah. I don't know what we're going to do with that. Only thing we can do is to. When did the serial right get displayed? Okay, yeah, it's probably because we landed in Tromsø that has a display threshold, so that is probably why it is still there. Just did the landing weight there. We can land when we are at 66.3. Then we can land, but in current conditions you can't. What should we do with the what is our file reserves? Like 2.9 or something? 3.3. Yeah, we are just 1 ton above. That shouldn't be. Oh yeah, we are pretty limited when the aircraft is full with passengers. Yeah. So I'm not sure what we're going to do with it, but we're going to find out. Could maybe extend the speed brake a little bit to add some drag, but that is too much. So we can just take off, ask for a holding pattern, and that. Why is Sweden control online? Yes, to the Oslo approach. Okay, so the weather isn't a concern. We have clouds of 500 feet at the lowest, so we should still be able to land without any problem. But yeah, we can probably set up for the rest and do our briefing after we got been confirmed that we're going to land with the ILS 871. 871. 11195, that is set. Yeah, I don't think that. Probably look at which gate we're going to park at. This aircraft is going to fly back to, or up to Tromsø, sorry, Bodø, after we are finished today. Oslo, Bodø, Bodø, Oslo. So that could be on 350, they'll take 350. 350. They are at Park Alpha 12, so then we're going to request that's going to be stand 18 or 20. I think that's the same stand that we departed from earlier today. That's the 6th stand. I think that is 18. Cardamom, we can actually move Tromsø now. Parking stands, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's stand 18, so we're going to request stand 18 for our parking. See if there's some aircraft there, so same level as one as well, so heading is 167. 67. Seems like a lot of it is going to be online for the last Scandinavian. I think a lot of people is going to fly that one. But yeah, we don't actually know where it is going to fly. Only thing I know is that flight time should be around 2 hours, so it might fly down to Copenhagen and then do a circle there and then fly up again. Reset MCP altitude. Okay, we can do that. So we can begin to descent. Not to 20 cent outfit first, just to have something. Should contact approach very soon as well. It's going to be on 12045. Copy this 12045. What does it say? Approach 12045. Yes, that is on the west side, but it's a lot of traffic. We have one behind us, two aircraft behind us there, one there, and we have some others here. Okay, there you go. We are now begun our descent down to Oslo. We should probably do a little PA to the passengers. Arrival. Yes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere nå kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå bestemt går det ned til Oslo, og vi har funnet å lande om rundt 25-30 minutter. Været nede i Oslo, det ser da ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind, eller en del vind fra nord, en del lavere skyer og minus 7 grader. Vi har blått et veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi oppdaterer igjen for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begin our descent down to Oslo and are expected to land in around 25 to 30 minutes. The weather down there also seems to be okay. We have a bit of wind from the north, and some lower clouds and minus 7 degrees. So we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. There you go. Where is the ATC? There it is. So I think we should probably soon contact the Oslo approach. Pretty soon. Okay, so passing flight of 325. Okay, so I should set out to 20,000 then. Like, if he asked us if we want to take an RMP approach, then of course we said yes, but I think he might say that we could expect an ILS approach. And if you want an RP, that's going to be on your own discretion. You need to ask. But we want to do an ILS for now. We've done already 3 RP approaches today, so probably nice with an ILS as well. Now I'm actually going to contact probably very soon. I hope so. Okay, so what does the landing weight say now? Landing with, yeah, that is 600, so that is still 66,900. So it's still a little bit bad. There you go. So contact approach. Yes. Oslo approach, god ettermiddag, Nordic 3, Papa November, passing 240.
Nordic Papa November, Oslo approach, hello, and clearly Explore Lima arrival, descend via south, transfer 030.
clear the index for Lima arrival, descend by start to 090 and Nordic, creep up Lima. So descend out to 090.
Keep open November, expect ILS 01 right, information.
Till Lima. Expect ILS 01 right, then information Delta Nordic, creep up on November. Did I say no Lima? Okay, so what we are going to do, we can just, the calculation should be pretty much the same, so we can just like perhaps 4150 plus 5, so 155. So then, guys, then we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather. The weather currently at Oslo was recorded at 1450 Zulu. That is going to be 11 minutes ago, and it is as follows. So it's over 05087. It's variable between 010 and 080 degrees. Winds with the temperature a few clouds of 500, broken at 700, -7 to -8, clear to 1010, temporary scattered at 700, broken at 1400. So we are going to fly the index volume arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Foxtrot, effective 3rd of December. So index volume, that is on RNAV arrival, so no VRs and BIS are required. MSA at us is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000 feet, and we have generally no threats for our arrival today. So for our approach, we are going to... So we are going to, this is on chart 11-2, effective 1st of December. So this is for the ILS from the VSTO on the right. Heading is around 2 degrees and ILS means 111, that's 195. Minimum is going to be 871 feet. The not going to intercept below that's 3,500. Minimum 160 until 4 DME final. Transition level is 85. Airport is 682. We have set 700. And for our approach, if you need to go around, we'll climb on track 02 degrees to DME 2.5. It's going to be Becko. Then turn right and proceed on track 048 degrees to 4000. Expect vectoring by Oslo approach. So for our taxi, this is our airport chart. This is chart 10-9, effective 7th of September. So landing 7 right, could expect to wake Bravo 6, Bravo 7, and then hopefully connect exactly down by Papa and Papa, Yankee, and Golf to our parking stand. That's going to be stand on 8. So then, guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is good.
What's the word? Good afternoon, Service 925 A320 information Golf, stand for 6, clearance to Edinburgh.
Service 925, no approach to destination Edinburgh. Up 5 Alpha departure, transfer level 6, Cook 6116.
Clear to Edinburgh, up 5 Alpha 706116, Service 925.
Service 925, be back right.
Okay. So descent checklist. So descent checklist. Ignore the electrical one. That is for the generator. So precision landing altitude 37 feet. Record check on the brake off. Landing data. Flaps 3150 knots and minimum is 871 feet. And approach briefing is complete. Descent check is complete.
Thank you very much. Look at that. Thanks to stand 16 for Tango Papa and Yankee.
Gonna bring front safe to Skitingo, engines are shut down, thank you so much for the feedback.
So I wondered if you're going to fly the entire arc here, the entire approach. Not sure, but...
Good approach, Nordic 318 request push stop. 318 per start, Kinech 1010. 1010 per start, Nordic 3. Eagle 110, straight per start route, Kinech 1010.
So if we fly direct to Insuv now, Then we are going to land at 21. Say 8 minutes.
Scanner 817 Alpha, descent level 120.
So at 11, that's going to be 10 minutes both to the cabin.
Let's go 925 for start.
Scanner ways 925 for start route, QNH 1010.
1010 for start, go 925.
Scanner 361 with 05 degrees, 7 on runway 01 at land. Right, clear land, Scanner 361. Northern Clear, Papa November, 75,000 feet, QNH 1010, proceed direct into.
Descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1010, direct into Nordic Clear, Papa November. Okay, so direct into. QNH is going to be 1010. And that is on a heading of 215 degrees. We're landing at 1.
Scanner 817 Alpha, descent to flight level 1 left.
Now we're going to have even more fuel. Okay, if we accidentally to speed brake.
Oslo, hello, from Cargo 771, descending out to flight level 2120, direct, alright. Over.
KLM Christian Cargo 771, Oslo, Cargo, expect 01 left, information echo.
01 left, information echo, Cargo 771, thank you.
Don't think it actually works. Doesn't seem like we're burning any more fuel. So, we need
Scanner
600.
817 Alpha, descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1010. 5,000 feet, QNH 1010, turning at 817 Alpha.
Everything is wrong with this flight. Again, it doesn't work and we go to land overweight. Landing. Go to land overweight. Yeah, we're back for ambulance. Nice. They're pretty lightweight, so that's nice.
Eagle 110, taxi by Romeo, Papa, and hold short command, position Romeo and hold short Papa. And Scanner 361 request, stand 24. Scanner 361, taxi stand 24 via Tango, Papa, and Yankee. 24 via Tango, Papa, and Yankee, Scanner 361.
Skyway 925 to the taxi.
Skyway 925, taxi via Romeo Papa November, holding point 01.
Romeo Papa November 01, Skyway 925.
For 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Skyway 817 Alpha, 5 miles from Oslo, descent to 4,000 feet. Clear island, runway 01 right.
5 miles from Oslo, descent to 4,000 feet, and clear island. Right, gonna need an 817 up.
Nordic 3 Papa November, by into transition, clear LS 01 right.
By into transition, clear LS 01 right, Nordic 3 Papa November.
Get them on Nordic 318 with taxi.
Nordic 318, taxi by Golf Foxtrot November.
Taxi by Golf Foxtrot November, Nordic 318.
Eagle 110, continue taxi via Park, give way to Scandinavian 737, taxi via Papa, November, hold short of Golf.
Okay, we will get weight of the change, right, and continue via Papa November and hold short of Golf, Eagle 110.
Probably going to put another engine and guys on soon. The trade temperature is minus 3 degrees. Passing 10,000. Landing lights on. Approach checklist, altitude is 1010 setting. Cross check. Approach check is complete.
Nordic 3 Papa November, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, Nordic 3 Papa November. 0. If we even can slow down now.
Oslo Box 4, West Long Nordic 1550, descending through flight 132, inbound in Sud, and we have information coming.
Scandinavian 1553, Nordic 1553, Oslo approach, low expect LS 01 right, information echo.
01 right, Nordic 1553.
Nordic 1553, descent flat well, let's see, present 7,000 feet, QNH 1010.
7,000 feet and QNH is 170, right, 1553.
Chemical 10 minutes to landing.
Scandinavian 817 Alpha, speed 180 knots or greater until 60 dB.
180 knots or greater until 60 dB, Scandinavian 817 Alpha.
Nordic 3 Papa November, speed 160 knots, additional speed 180 knots until 6 miles.
Speed 180 knots until 6 miles, Nordic 3 Papa November.
Good evening, Garden approach. This is Airline 434, currently passing flight level 290.
Airline 434, squawk 2557.
Yeah, this can.
Squawking 2557, Airline 434.
Currently 771, 75,000 feet, QNH 1010.
Down to 4,000 feet, QNH 1010, currently 1001.
Guard 1 approach, goedemiddag, videre til Stengalf og flight level 200 inbound, Belgium.
Either a 6 strong Golf Oslo approach, hello, cleared Belgium 3 Lima arrival, descend by SR, that's for 090.
Cleared Belgium 3 Lima arrival via star, flight level 090, videre 16 Alpha.
Cleared at 24, cleared at OP 3 Lima arrival, descend flight level 100.
Cleared at OP 3 Lima arrival, descend 100, Thailand 434.
Thailand 434, expect LS 09, information echo.
Expecting LS 01 right, information echo on board, Thailand 434.
Nordic 318, taxi by Golf November, holding point 019.
Taxi Golf November, holding point 01 left, Nordic 318.
Vehicle 110, gateway 2737, Norwegian, taxi November, holding point 019. Scanner 817 Alpha, wind 05 degrees, 7 knots, from in 0 market land. Good plan, 01 right, scanner 817 Alpha. Traffic 771, speed 220 knots or greater.
220 knots or greater, Cardiac 71.
Scanner 1, Station Nordic 1553, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, Nordic 1553.
Nordic 1553, 25,000 feet.
5,000 feet, 1553. Nordic 553, ready for push.
Nordic 553, first start approved, finish 1010.
Finish 1010, first start approved, Nordic 553.
Cardiac 771, 5 miles from Ogras, descend to 4,000 feet, clear ILS, runway 01 left.
Roger, down to 4,000, cleared ILS, approach 01 left, Cardiac 77.
How's it go?
With the 6 Tango Alpha, would you like RP Whiskey 01 left?
Yes, the firm RP Whiskey 01 left for 6 Tango Alpha.
6 Tango Alpha, roger, expect RP Whiskey runway 01 left.
Expecting RP Whiskey 01 left, videre 6 Tango Alpha.
23 Papa November, continue approach, wind 05 degrees, 7 knots.
Continue approach, Nordic 3, Papa November. Approach. Localize captured.
Nordic 1553, by into transition, clear ILS, runway 01 right.
By into transition, clear ILS 01 right, Nordic 1553.
Camera crew seats for the landing, please.
Clear 75 approved.
And we are for the ready managing.
Roger. Fairline 434, proceed direct to Valtu.
Direct to Valtu, Fairline 434.
Vessel captured. Just approach altitude 5,000 feet. to 6 miles.
Papa November, reduce to final approach speed.
Reduce to final approach speed, 3 Papa November. Get down. Laps 15.
Skyvis 95, runway 01, left, prep right, 05 degrees, 7 knots.
01 left, Skyvis 95.
Vehicle 110, runway 01 left, on departure ahead.
Laps 25.
Vehicle 110, disregard, hold short Autobahn.
Flaps 30.
Right, 318, plan for wait, runway 01 left.
Launching clear is chemical, given, engine starts for discontinuous, speed brake arm, let it get down, flaps 30 green light, land check is complete.
Traffic 771, speed 160 on the great route and 40 in.
160 operator to 4, so cargo 771.
Nordic 1553, speed 160 on to 40 in.
160 on to 4, Nordic 1553.
Fairline 434, descend to 6000 feet, Kinnish 1010.
Really want the landing clearance now.
Setting 6000 feet, Kinnish 1010, Fairline 434.
Retrieve up November, runway 0 right, get land.
Get land 0 on right, Nordic, trip up November.
Scanner 817 Alpha, taxi stand 69 via June. Can I take 69 for Scandinavian 817 Alpha? Approved, brake, Nordic 318, runway 0 left, clear takeoff, wind 05 degrees, 7 knots.
Clear takeoff 0 left, Nordic 318.
Clear with minor 25, got more traffic.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
65 via Juliet. Correction stand 69 via Juliet. Scandinavian 817 Alpha.
50.
Vehicle 110, line for 8, runway 01 left.
There you go guys, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 1 hour 42 minutes.
Nordic 553, right exit.
First, Nordic 553, taxi via Hotel November, holding point 01 left.
Hotel November 01 left, Nordic 553.
Sky 95, airport 4000.
Sky 95 identified, climb flat 210, proceed direct mod.
210 mod 95.
Eagle 110, wind 05 degrees, 7 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 0 left, Eagle 110.
Nordic 1553, wind 05 degrees, 7 knots, runway 01 left, cleared to look at 01 right, cleared land.
01 right, cleared land, Nordic 1553.
Speed 434, 25,000 feet, fly Vodka transition, clear left, 01 right.
Level 174. Blocked.
Trainer 434, 25,000 feet, fly Vodka transition, clear left, 01 right.
75,000 feet via the position. Cleared ILS approach 01 right, Caroline 434.
Only 318, report passing altitude.
Passing for class with the 3 minutes.
318 identified, climb flat for 210, direct MS.
Direct MS flight level 210.
Approach, hello.
Hello. Eurowings 22 Alpha Bravo.
Eurowings 22 Alpha Bravo, Oslo approach, hello, clear to unit 4 Lima, Raven, descend via star, fastball 120.
120 Lima 4 Lima, it's Eurowings 22 Alpha.
Cloud looks 771, wind 05 degrees, 7 knots. Runway 01 left, you are clear to land.
Clear to land, 01 left, cargo looks 771.
Eagle 110, report passing altitude.
Passing 1,200, Eagle 110.
Eagle 120, then position 110 identified, climb flat for 210.
Climbing level 210, Eagle 110.
Nordic trip up November, requesting taxi to stand 18.
Trip up November, taxi stand 16 via Tango Papa Yankee.
Taxi stand 16 via Tango Papa Yankee Nordic, trip up November. Cannot what we... That was probably occupied or something.
Echo 01 right.
Tango, Papa, and Yankee. Tango is going to go first to the right here.
Videre 4 Yankee Tango, skåk mot Charlie.
Videre 4 Yankee Tango, skåk mot Charlie.
Current 435 was approach low, cleared destination at 5 Alpha departure, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5715.
The Papa is going to be probably the first left turn, yes.
Current 435, read correct. Vehicle 110, proceed direct massive. Direct massive, we can go. Yeah, videre 4 Yankee Tango, Oslo approach, low. Descent flat level 100, clear at OT3 Lima arrival.
Videre 4 Yankee Tango, descending flight level 100, cleared at OT3 Lima arrival.
90110 on frequency. Answer 1010 frequency. Speedbird 23 Tango Hotel, Oslo approach low. Descent flat level 120, cleared to repump 3 Lima arrival.
Descent flight level 120, cleared repump 3 Lima arrival. Speedbird 23 Tango Hotel.
Tango 771 off Alpha Flight.
Target 771 taxi stand 28, excursion 208 Romeo via Hotel in November.
208 Romeo, we're Hotel in November off Target 771.
Mark 318, Unical Monster to decimal 8, hold on.
Unical Monster to decimal 8, Nordic 318, jump.
Wings 22 Alpha Bravo, proceed direct Oslo, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1010.
1010,
direct Oslo, full 5,000, that's your wings.
Calculation.
Wings 22 Alpha Bravo, expect ILS 019.
So Yankee is going to
401 right, hearing 22 Alpha Bravo.
What's the bird? Sky 925.
Sky 925, good.
Sky 925, we have a bit of a problem. Dispatch has used the wrong profile for fuel planning. We need to return to Oslo.
Skybase 925, Roger, Vectors ILS 01 right, heading 190.
Vectors ILS 01 right, command?
01 right.
01 right, 190, Skybase 925.
Skybase 925, descent flat level 120.
Finnair
Descent flight level
850.
120, Skybase 925.
Nordic Alpha 3, holding runway 7 left, Alpha 2, ready to go.
It seems like stand 16s.
53, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff, wind 04 degrees 8 knots.
01 left, clear for takeoff, Nordic Alpha 3. Nordic 1553, clear up the on right.
16.
Nordic 1553, taxi stand 61 via Papa Romeo.
61 via Papa Romeo, Nordic 1553.
Videre 4 Yankee Tango, confirm on at OP3 Lima.
Videre 4 Yankee Tango, we are confirming at OP3 Lima. We have a little issue with the simulator now. Our Majestic Dash 8 just, the airspeed was lost, but we have recovered.
I think we might take this one instead. Stand.
First, videre 6 Tango Alpha, expect ILS 01 right.
Don't understand.
Expect left 01 right, videre 6 take alpha.
Shut down. Dude.
Videre for Yankee Tango, speed 220 knots.
Videre for Yankee Tango, speed 220 knots.
Skywest 925, heading 090, speed 220 knots.
Heading 090, knots, Skywest 925.
Videre 6 Tango Alpha, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, videre 6 Tango Alpha.
Videre 6 Tango Alpha, confirm inbound waypoint.
Inbound waypoint, the Golf Mike 400, 6 Tango Alpha.
Shut down.
Roger. Norway 553, passing 3,000, climbing 7.
First Eagle 110, contact Polar Sweden, bomb on 405.
118.405, Eagle 10, goodbye.
Speedbird 23 Tango Hotel, descent flat level 100, speed 220 knots.
Descent flight level 100, speed 220 knots, speed 23 Tango Hotel.
Like 553, report passing altitude.
That is going 20.
500.
Like 553, identified, climb platform 210, proceed direct massive.
210,
Boarding requested.
direct massive, Norway 553.
Fairline 434, Roman 0, open back.
Nice. Okay, so then we can do our shutdown checklist. Checklist: fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hard gel panel set, flaps up, parking brake set, industrial levers cut off, weather it off, and technical log are complete. Shutdown checklist complete. What was the landing rate? 291. Yeah, I got some hard landings today for some reason. Yeah, really hard because for some reason this aircraft doesn't have all the altimeter readouts. It's 50 feet and then it stops there. So it can be a little bit hard to judge there. So yeah, that may be the reason why we got so hard landings today, and because of this poppy disalignment in Tromsø, and that we couldn't even see the lights in Svalbard. So. Oh yes, this aircraft is then going to continue its journey to what is it called? It is called Bodø. So yeah, that should be fun for those that is going to fly that one. Okay, so flight time was 1 hour and 42 minutes.
Great job, gentlemen.
42. Yes, there you have it, guys. That was basically it for today. I hope that you have enjoyed this stream today, flying to Svalbard again. I think this might be the second or third time. It is the third time, but this is the second time we actually get there. Last time it didn't work, so. But yeah, I hope that you have enjoyed, and I hope to see you again on the next flight, and that should probably be... when is that actually going to be? That is probably going to be...
Thank you very much, goodbye.
I'm actually not sure, maybe on Saturday. Wait and see. Maybe Tuesday? Thursday? I'm not sure, but we'll find out. But yeah, hope that you have enjoyed, and hope to see you again on the next flight. Bye bye.